right. Welcome back, everybody. It's been a month and a half. Glad to have everybody here. Let me turn down this music. That music in the intro, true. It was true. As you can see, I've made some updates to the channel. No green screen behind me this time. This is real. I can touch everything with my hands. Ooh. There we go. Little 4K camera over there. Very excited to be back. Trying to get back onto the grind of streaming and playing video games. You know, having fun with everybody. Today's stream, as you know, is going to be Magic the Gathering. It's a fun addition I'm going to be adding to the channel. Not only will we be playing Magic the Gathering with a few individuals, but we are bringing to the table, this table right here, the Lord of the Rings, Tales of Middle-earth, Magic the Gathering collection. I myself purchased all 4 Commander decks. I have a booster bundle box to open up, and I also have like 5 deck booster sets. So gonna get those. We're gonna have some fun. Appreciate people hopping in the chat. Oh, you're in a meeting. Let me see. All good. All right. So yeah, no, let's go over the setup a little bit. Obviously, things have changed a little bit. My camera is no longer up here. You're over here now. Hello. These are my collection, my little Funko Pops. If you can see from a distance, you see all of them that I have. You might be able to guess who is who. I got my little CW heroes over here. I've got Black Panther and what's his face? I can't remember his name right now. I got some Game of Thrones characters up here. I've got little Groot. Little Groot. This is actually the first Funko Pop I ever got. I've had him for the longest time. Yeah. He's one of my faves. You've got Ahsoka Tano, as my friend would say, not a Jedi. This is also my second favorite one. This was a Christmas gift or a birthday gift. Iron Man, as he snaps his fingers. You got Thanos. You got the Hulk. You got Deadpool on his throne up here. This one's kind of out of frame, but I'll bring it into frame. A little Jurassic Park action. If you watch the original Jurassic Park, you'll know exactly what this scene is. It's awesome. This was a gift to me, and I love it. So let's put it back up there where it won't heat up and melt anything. Up top here, you've got Rick and Morty. You got Post Malone. You got some Harry Potter characters. And then you've got Michael Scott from The Office. Any Office fans out there, you'll appreciate it. So, mic sounds good so far. We're sipping on some rain. Let's put this on the coaster because this is going to make a mess. All right, I'm going to put this mouse over here. Without further ado, let's get to the decks. That's what you guys are here for, right? Oh, as we're switching over to open the deck boxes and everything like that, little disclaimer. I did sleeve the Commander decks already, only because that is extremely time consuming. But when I did it with the cards face down, so I didn't see any of the cards except for the Commanders themselves. So I have no idea what's actually in the decks, except for, you know, maybe the lands that are included, because that's obvious. So, yeah, let's get to it. This is the bundle, which we will open up later after the Commander decks. These are the little draft booster packs that we're going to open up. And we've got all 5 commander decks. So we're going to go piece by piece here, okay? Let's do the switch over. Switch it up. Boom. All right. So I'm on the right. On the left, you're going to have a nice quality camera mode. I'm going to be putting cards right here so everybody can kind of read them and see them at a nice little angle. All right. So I'm on the right. On the left, you're going to have a nice. Ooh. All right. We have a double. Hold on. So everybody can kind of read them. There we go. Now let's try this. Let's see what this sounds like now. It should be. There we go. Now let's try this. Okay. We should be good now. It should just be the mic. Cool. All right. So let's start off with. This is Elven Council. You shall grab. Elven Council, where are you? There we are. Elven Council. Let's open up the box first. Oh, it's already ripped open. What the heck? All right, so inside we get some punch-out stuff. It's like +1/+1 counter tokens, whatnot. So we're just gonna bust those out, set that stuff aside. Okay, we have some other tokens included. We've got this little, I guess this additional token. I don't know what this, it's like an art piece. Cool, we can set that aside. So inside each of them, you get your own life counter. Okay, it's a little wheel on each side. It has a number. Like that. Okay. Comes out with its own pamphlets, which I'm only going to open this one. Gives you a little breakdown of the commanders available. Little magic explanation, and then the commander rules. So if you're new to the game, you could always open this up and read this, and it'll kind of explain some of the rules in playing commander decks. This is the main commander, Galadriel, Elven Queen. This is just one of the special cards. It's not actually a card. It's more of a piece of cardboard. Comes with the deck. More of an art piece. And with every commander deck comes creature tokens. So as you can see, we've got an Alpha Warrior. We've got a bird. We've got a beast. We've got tree folk. Who else we got? Ton of Elf Warriors. We've got insects. We've got a treasure token. Elves. Of course, elves have some sort of treasure. And it looks like that's it for the tokens for this deck. Cool. One of the biggest, most important things of the Lord of the Rings decks is the One Ring. This card is used during the game. It's like an instruction card. So as you go through and you use the ring, there's different phases to it and different rules that apply to it. So you can kind of read front and back, the ring tempts you, you know, and you get certain boosts, certain negative qualities related to the ring. Cool. And then this is an instruction card if you're newer to Magic the Gathering. So, get to read over that. We're going to open this later. Oh. Come back to me. There we go. Each of these commander decks comes with one of these collector booster sample packs. So I've got 4 of these to open. I'm going to set these aside with the draft booster sets, so we can have fun opening those up, because I have no idea what's going to be inside those. Okay. So let's set that down on the floor, get it out of the way. All right, let's get to the main deck. Since this is the first deck, it's taking me a little longer to explain things, which is fine. When we get to the other 3 decks, it'll take less time. So, you saw her already, Galadriel, Elven Queen. At the beginning of combat of your turn, if another elf entered the battlefield under your control this turn, starting with you, each player votes for Dominion or Guidance. If Dominion gets more votes, the ring tempts you. The ring tempts you. If Guidance gets more votes than, or the vote is tied, then you draw a card. I've already been told that the friends I'm playing with, they're more than likely going to vote for Guidance. So this will be a draw-heavy deck, that's for sure. So that's Galadriel. She's a 4/5. 4 is the power. 5 is the toughness. Okay. The other commander in this deck, which could be just a legendary creature or a commander, is Gandalf, Westward Voyager. Whenever you cast a spell with mana value 5 or greater, each opponent reveals the top card of your library. Why is that not working? Oh, interesting. With that spell, copy that. If any of those cards share a card type with that spell, copy that spell. You may choose new targets for the copy, and each opponent draws a card. Otherwise, you draw a card. That's interesting. Very interesting. He's a 5/5. Gandalf. So he's in his white robe. So he's a Gandalf the White. All right. So we've got sorcery. Orion revealed. Nice. Celeborn the Wise. I'm probably going to butcher these names. If you see me play Lord of the Rings online, I butcher a lot of names. Get rid of the lands. We'll set that aside. Okay, just making sure we're good. Okay, so he's good whenever you attack. Not bad. I like the art. Elven Farsight. Woe's Pathfinder. Interesting elf. Learn from the past. Opt. That looks like, I think that looks like Aragorn and what's her face? Preordain. Arbor Elf. Untap target forest. I like that. Untapping is nice. Beast Within. That's a normal card, but this is new art, so that's pretty cool. What else we got? Cultivate. That's not bad. Elvish Mystic. Just a little elvish creature. Elvish Visionary. Not bad. These are some, I guess this is, I wouldn't say token heavy, it's just creature heavy. That's what I'm seeing so far. Farhaven Elf. The Mirror of Galadriel. Ooh. Scry 1 and draw a card. This ability costs, oh, if you tap 5 and tap this card, you can scry 1 then draw a card. To activate for each legendary creature you... Oh, so if I have Gandalf, Galadriel, and a bunch of other legendary creatures on the field, then I can literally just tap this card and I can scry and draw a card every turn. That's not bad. Lignify. Cool. Paradise Druid. Not bad. Rampant Growth. I've seen that card before. Nice art. Reclamation Sage. I've also seen that card before. New art. Wood Elves. I like it. I like this deck so far. Growth Spiral. I've seen this card before too. Arcane Signet. That's important for mana. Commander Sphere. That looks like the... Bro, why am I blanking on all my Lord of the Rings logic? Come on. The Palantir. That's what it was. Come on, man. Lightning Greaves. Soul Ring. That's definitely important. That's actually cool. Is that's Sauron in the One Ring. That art is awesome. It even has things at the bottom because Sauron helped create the rings for the elves. Whisper Silk, Cloak. Ooh. Equipped creature can't be blocked and it has Shroud. That's awesome. That is important. So land. Ash Barrens, Command Tower, Field of Ruin. That's cool. Let's set that aside. Raise a Palisade. For 5 mana, you can return all creatures that aren't of the chosen type. So I could be like Elf. And all non-elf creatures have to return to the owner's hands. That's nice. Sometimes you need those board wipes. Especially when you play the players that I play. Trap the Trespassers. Okay. Next batch here. Oh, Arwen. That's it. It's Aragorn and Arwen. Cool, she's got her own card in here. Galadrim Ambush. Elves coming down from the trees. Haldir. Our man helped save the Helm's Deep. Showed up at the last second. He's a 0/0, but he enters with as many +1/+1 counters as the mana you spent to bring him to the field. So if you've got like 7 mana +1 green mana, then you can bring him out, and that 7 mana, not the green, the 7 additional, he'll come in as a 7/7. That's pretty nice. Legolas. What is he? He looks different. The artistic choices on these cards is very cool. I don't mind it. I don't mind it at all. He's a good card too. Mirkwood Elk. Nice. Travel through Caradus. Caradus? However you say it. Windswift Slice. Caradan the Shipwright. Whenever Caradan Shipwright enters the battlefield or attacks, each player secretly votes for a player, then those votes are revealed. Secretly votes for a player. Each player draws a card for each vote they received. Each player who received no votes may put a permanent card from their hand onto the battlefield. Ooh. Elrond, of course. If you have an Elvish deck, you have to include Elrond. That's a given. Whenever he enters the battlefield, each player secretly votes for a fellowship or aid. For each fellowship vote, the voter chooses a creature that they control. You gain control of each creature chosen this way, and they gain this creature can attack its owner. Then for each aid vote, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. Woohoo! So I either gain control of certain creatures and I can use them to attack other people. That's good for playing with multiple people, not just you and another person. Or I can get some +1/+1 counters. It's nice. Arrestor of the Council. Very interesting. Mirkwood Trapper. Oh, Radagast. We gotta add wizards to this. That's cool. So he's the one with all the animal creatures. 2/2 blue bird creature or a 3/3 green beast creature token. That's pretty cool. Sail into the west. Oh, is this a flip saga card? I don't think so. Nope. I sleeved it. This is an enchantment saga. So it's only out here for 3 phases, 3 turns. And I get to use all 3 of those unless the enchantment is destroyed. Put a flying counter on each creature you control without flying. Oh, that's awesome. Makes all my creatures flyers. Lothlorien Blade. This is pretty dope. Okay. Model of Unity. There we go. Colossal Whale. I've seen this card. Alright, last grouping here. Devastation Tide. Turn all non-land permanents to their owner's hands. Another deck clear. Or board wipe. Mystic Confluence. Choose 3. You may choose the same mode more than once. Counter target spell unless. Oh, okay. Plea for Power. Each player votes for time or knowledge. If time gets more votes, take an extra turn after this one. Ooh, if knowledge gets more votes, or the vote is tied, draw 3 cards. I like that. I like that. Swan Song. Counter target enchantment, instant, or sorcery. Its controller creates a 2/2 bluebird creature token with flying. Interesting. Asceticism. Creatures you control have hexproof. That's important. That's important. And that was Radagast in the picture there. Elvish Archdruid. Other elf creatures you control get +1/+1. Oh, and you can add tap for mana too, for each elf you control. Elvish Piper. You may put a creature card from your hand onto the battlefield. Okay. Elvish Warmaster. Whenever 1 or more elves enter the battlefield under your control, create a 1/1 green elf warrior creature token. This ability triggers only once each turn. Genesis Wave. Not bad, not bad. Heroic Intervention. Permanents you control gain hexproof and indestructible until end of turn. Nice. Using that Elvish magic there. That looks like Galadriel leading the charge. Hornet Queen. I have not seen this one. When Hornet Queen enters battlefield, create 4 1/1 green insect creature tokens of flying and death touch. Oh. So it takes 7 mana to bring this creature out, but yeah, that's powerful. Because they all have death touch. And death touch is important. Ooh. Inscription of Abundance. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Overwhelming Stampede. Realm of Seekers. That's a better spot right there. Cool. Seeds of Renewal. Sip of my drink. Thank you, sir. Thanks for hopping in. I hope you're liking this deck so far. It's got some great tidbits. This is just 1 of 4 so far. Sylvan Offering. Choose an opponent. That's cool. Exotic Orchard. That's a land. Land. Are these all lands? Yeah. So these lands are like special lands. They're not super important to like show off. The art is nice though, you know. Cool. So that's all the creatures and special cards for this deck. So I hope you liked the Elvish deck. As we go through these, you guys can go ahead and write in the comments which deck you like the most. The mostest. Hostess with the mostest. Let's put this deck away. Hostess with the mostest. Alright, so I'm going to set this one aside over here. We have finished with that. Cool. Alright, next one. We've either got the humans, we've got the hobbits, or we've got the bad guys. So let's reach in the box. I don't know which one this is. Oh, it's the bad guys. Nice. Hosts of Mordor. That's Sauron on the front there. It's pretty cool. So let's reach back here. And this is the deck. So once again, let's open up the box. Oh my god, who opened the box? Oh. That's cool. Just hold that there. Take all those pieces out. Make sure I got everything. Let's get the tokens. You know, when I was ordering these, it was like, which commander should I get? And I was just like, I am such a Lord of the Rings fan. The dwarves are probably with the humans, my friend. I think it would be blasphemy if they put the dwarves with the elves. Oh, there's more tokens. I didn't even see these all over the place. Because I wasn't paying attention. I was so... I'll go back and I'll rip those out. Even though they're not super important. Yeah, so as I was ordering the decks, I was like, which commander should I get? And then I realized I'm such a Lord of the Rings fan. I was like, I need all 4. How can you just have one? It's just blasphemy, honestly. Alright, let's put this back in the box because we don't need this anymore. Cool. Set these tokens aside. When we actually play, I'll deal with this stuff. Cool. Yep. Got the time counter or the life counter here. We've got the instructions. We've got another collector booster pack. We'll go over there. Have each commander deck comes with the One Ring instructions, which is good, and it comes with playing instructions, so you don't have to feel like silly dummy head. All right, so because this is a different commander deck, they're going to have different creature tokens. So, well, if they did dwarves for their own deck, there would be 5 commander decks. I'm not complaining. But I think that they also may be waiting to do like a Hobbit one down the road. And if they do a Hobbit one, you know for sure they're going to have a dwarf deck. All right, so the tokens they have are Wraiths with Menace. That's scary. Treasure token, we've all seen those. Ooh, a dragon? They can't put Smog in this deck. They can't. They definitely won't. These are all wraiths on the front. That over there. Orc army. That's pretty cool. I like the art on that. Because it looks like you have some like goblin looking orcs and then you have the bigger orcs in the back. It's pretty cool. Let's flip these over. Food tokens. These are going to be really important when it comes to the Hobbit deck. But this one looks like it's for Shelob, which I hope Shelob's in this deck. We've got some goblins. Goblins. That's it. So those are the tokens that come with this deck. Those are the tokens that come with this deck. Alright, let's open it up. You got Sauron and you've got Saruman on the front here. That's pretty cool. I'm excited because I haven't seen this yet. These arrived before last week, so I literally have been sitting on this for over a week now. And it's very painful to not really look at these or open these up for a while. All right, before we get into this, let me remove the lands. This one is a black, blue, and red deck, which is mountain, island, and swamp. Those are the 3 mana types for this one. So those are all the lands. Set that aside. Bet you there's more lands throughout here. Yeah. Cool. So the main commanders for this deck, there's 2. You've got, of course, Lord Sauron in all his glory. He's a freaking 9/9. Look at that, a freaking 9/9. When you cast a spell, amass Orcs 5. Mill 5 cards, which means you have to discard 5, or you have to take 5 cards off your deck and put it straight in your graveyard. And then return a creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. So that would be great if you have like a really powerful creature in your graveyard that costs a lot of mana. You just bring it right to the field without having to pay any mana. It's pretty cool. Whenever he's got trample, whenever a commander an opponent controls dies, the ring tempts you. So you kill a commander multiple times, the ring tempts you and it goes down that scale. It's pretty cool. And the other commander is Saruman. Traitor! Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, amass Orcs X, where X is that spell's mana value. Put +1/+1 counters on an army you control. It's also an orc. You don't control If you don't control an army, create a 0/0 black orc army creature token first. Let me see. Okay. So these cards, the orc army, or this one. My dog's snoring. That's funny. Create a 0/0 black orc army creature card token first. Goblins and orcs you control have ward. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, mate. Saruman sounds like a better commander to go with than Sauron. At least early game. Alright. The Treason of Isengard. Look at that army. That's too cool. Put up to one target instant or sorcery card from your graveyard on top of your library. Amass Orcs 2. My brother's going to have to teach me the amass stuff because I don't understand it fully. Bitter Downfall. Oh, we know who this is. This would be Boromir with the arrows from Lurtz. Sad. Sad. The spell costs 3 less to cast if it targets a creature who was dealt damage this turn. Destroy target creature. Its controller loses 2 life. Okay. Troll of Khazad-dûm. There you go. There's some dwarf stuff for you. Can't be blocked. He's a 6/5 and only 6 mana to bring to the field. Swamp Cycling. Tap 1 mana, discard this card, search your library for a swamp card, reveal it, put it in your hand. Alright, he's going to have to teach me that one. I don't understand. Ferocious Fellbeast. Oh, Fellbeast. Fellbeast enter the battlefield. Each opponent sacrifices a creature. Create a food token for each creature sacrificed this way. That's cool. Fire Inscription. The ring tempts you. That art should look familiar. It's the very end of, or pretty much the end of Return of the King, when Gollum falls into the fire, into the lava and burns, and the ring's just kind of like sitting there. That's cool. Grishnak. We know Grishnak. Grishnak is the orc that went after Merry and Pippin in Fangorn Forest. It's pretty cool. Arcane Denial. Seen that card? That is some sick looking art. That is Sauron casting a spell. That's pretty cool. Boon the Wishgiver. Never... Oh, it's just a thing. I thought that was a person for a second. That's Sauron and... Consider. Interesting. Pretty much just looking at the art at this point because the art is so cool. Deep analysis. Fact or fiction. I've seen that. That's for cards. Card draw. Forbidden Alchemy. That's Saruman. Casting some magic. Feed the Swarm. Destroy target creature, enchantment, an opponent controls. You lose life equal to its permanent's mana value. Just realized what time it was. Let's speed up the process. Merciless Executioner. Revenge of the Ravens. Anger, Faithless, Mouth of Sauron. We know this one. Human Advisor. You can only see his mouth. His face is not being shown. Okay, Goblin Maker. Gutter Snipe. Shiny Impetus. I've seen that. Real Possibility. Extract from Darkness. That's cool. Arcane Signet. Basic. Commander Sphere, Everflowing Chalice, Mind Stone, the Corsairs of Umbar. That's pretty cool. A little pirate action in there. Monstrosity of the Lake. Oh yeah. Right outside the gates of Moria. It's pretty cool. Subjugate the Hobbits. I heard this card is broken. Gain control of each non-commander creature with mana value 3 or less. That's pretty cool. Oh, I mentioned her earlier, but she's a legendary. Shelob. Whenever non-token creature an opponent controls dies, exile it. Cool. Bunch of mana powers on there as well. Cavern Horde Dragon. That looks oddly like The Hobbit. I mentioned his name earlier. You know what I'm talking about. Orcish Siege Master. Rampaging War Mammoth. Oh, that's so cool. Rampaging War Mammoth. Oh yeah. You're going to love this one. The Belrog of Moria. An 8/8 monster. Trample haste and the Belrog of Moria dies. You may exile it. When you do, for each opponent, exile up to one target creature that player controls. And you can cycle it, and when you cycle the Belrog of Moria, create 2 treasure tokens. Bro, that is sick. It's a lot of mana to bring him out, but it means 7 mana for an 8/8. Grima Wormtongue. Sniveling. Sniveling into the darkness. Bind them. That's pretty cool. Another saga thing. So it goes 4 turns, and then it gets destroyed. It's cool. It's cool. Lidless Gaze. Oh, look at the art on this. That's pretty cool. I think that's Bilbo. Is that Bilbo on it? Might be. Lord of the Nazgul. We know who this is. The Witch King. Wraiths you control have protection from ring bearers. That's a mechanic in the game. Moria Scavenger. Summons of Saruman. That's a sorcery. 2 greedily, 2 deep. That's another Balrog card. It's pretty cool. Wake the Dragon. This brings that 6/6 dragon. It's pretty cool. Relic of Sorrow. That's his helmet. The Black Gate of Moria. Great art. Great. Decree of Pain. Languish. Living Death. This living death. Reanimates. It's cool. Blasphemous Act. That's fantastic. I love that card. Inferno Titan. This is interesting. Interesting card to put in this deck. Huh. And then Nullspine Dragon. That's pretty cool. We're getting through. Scourge of the Throne. That's a dragon. Siege Gang Commander. Goblins. That's a pirate. Notion Thief. And are these lands? Yes, they are. They're all lands. Cool. Cool. What a great deck. It's very, very great. And this one also has a Soul Ring too. So, very important. Alright, so we can put this one away and move on. I think we're going to do the humans next. Just because I want to save the Hobbits for last. Hobbit deck is, as you can see, it's like lower powered creatures, but their abilities are just insane. Because you know hobbits are the real main characters of this entire story anyway, right? They always save the day. Hobbits of the Shire. Cool. Let us put that there. Put those on top of there. This stuff is not super important. Okay, next one. That's the hobbits. We're doing that one last. Okay. Eowyn is the main commander on this one. I'll get the token stuff later. Try not to do too much time here. Booster pack. Okay. Yeah, see? Aowen. Okay, the One Ring, we know that. So this is the human deck. As you can see, it has lots of humans. Human soldiers, which are cool. Other human soldiers with different art. Human knights with trample and haste. That's pretty cool. We have treasure tokens, and then we also have the monarch, which will be an interesting mechanic to use. Cool. Set that aside. Let's open this puppy up. Okay. Alright, as you can see, I sleeved 2 heroes in this one. As always, let's pull the lands out. This one is Plains, Mountain, and Island. So red, blue, and white. There's the lands. There's the rest of the deck. First one to start is Eowyn, Shield Maiden of Rohan. Beginning combat of your turn, if another human enter the battlefield under your control this turn, create 2 red human knight creature tokens with trample and haste. Then if you control 6 or more humans, draw a card. That's pretty cool. That's every combat. If you've summoned a human on that turn. So it's just like a plethora of humans. And then we have, of course, the King of Gondor, Aragorn. Vigilance and lifelink. When Aragorn, King of Gondor, enters battlefield, you become the monarch. That's the mechanic. Whenever Aragorn attacks, up to 1 target creature can't block this turn. If you're the monarch, creatures can't block this turn. Cool. Alright, lost a legend. Erkenbrand, Lord of Westfold. This is one of Theoden's top commanders in Rohan. It's pretty cool. Whenever this guy or another human enters the battlefield under your control, creatures you control get +1/+0 until end of turn. So they get a little extra boost every time they're summoned. That's pretty cool. So it'd be good. That'd be good if they also have haste. That'd be pretty cool. Banishing Light. That's pretty cool. Whenever Banishing Light enters battlefield, exile target non-land permanent on opponent until Banishing Light leaves the battlefield. Oh, okay. So it exiles a creature or a non-land permanent until this is destroyed. That's cool. Fiend Hunter, Palace Jailer. Path to Exile. Okay, Sunset Revelry. Swords of Plowshare, we love that card. Village Bellringer, Prince Emerald the Fair. That's an old guy. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, create a 1/1 white human soldier creature token. Cool. So there's a mechanic in here that's going to get you to draw more than one card a turn. That's pretty cool. Humble Defense. Theoden, King of Rohan. That's great art right there. Whenever Theoden, King of Rohan, or another human enters the battlefield under your control, target creature gains double strike until end of turn. Nice. So you put him with the other double strike and a +1/+0. That's pretty nice. Arcane Signet, we know that. Commander Sphere, Heirloom Blade, Herald's Horn, Soul Ring, we've seen that. Talisman of Conviction, those are all manas. Talisman of Progress, Thought Vessel, Wayfarer's Bulber. This is a land. Just put that there. Who's this? Baragond of the Guard? Oh, that looks like Minas Tirith. Okay. Creatures you control get +1/+1 and gain vigilance until end of turn. Nice. Champions of Minas Tirith. You become the monarch when they enter the battlefield. That's cool. Nice. Gilrain, Dunedain Protector. Huh. Dunedain Protector. That's pretty cool. Exile another target creature you control. You may return that card to the battlefield under its owner's control. If you don't, at the beginning of the next end step, return the card to the battlefield under its owner's control with vigilance counter and a lifelink counter on it. Grey Host Reinforcements. Lesser Narc Captain. Archivist of Gondor. Denethor. Of course he had to show his face here. Enters the battlefield, scry 2, sacrifice Denethor, target player, becomes the monarch. Denethor deals 3 damage to any target. Good, so there's some positive to Denethor. That's good. That's good. We don't like Denethor. We don't like Denethor. Fealty to the realm. It's a monarch card. This whole deck is all about the monarch. Call to aid. Oh yeah. Ian, if you're still on, this is going to be your card right here, dude. Gimli of the Glittering Caves. He's got double strike. He's a 1/1. Whenever another legendary creature enters the battlefield under your control, put a +1/+1 counter on Gimli of the Glittering Caves. Whenever Gimli deals combat damage to a player, create a treasure token. So he creates extra mana for spells and summoning. And every time you summon another legendary, Aragorn or any of the other legendary creatures in the deck, he gets extra power. So that's pretty cool. Gimli. And next up, in the Fellowship, Boromir, Gondor's Hope. Whenever Boromir and Gondor's Hope enters the battlefield or attacks, look at the top 6 cards of your library. You may reveal a human or artifact card from among them and put it into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. That's pretty cool. Nice. Oh, man. We got so many nice creatures in here. Éomer, King of Rohan. Interesting that they named him King of Rohan. Huh. Éomer, King of Rohan enters the battlefield with +1/+1 counter on it. Éomer to the battlefield, target player becomes monarch. Éomer deals damage equal to its power to any target. Cool. I questioned the King of Rohan name only because he is not King of Rohan. I'll have to read the books again to see how it turns out after Theoden dies in the 3rd one, but I don't believe that. Anyway, next up, Faramir, Steward of Gondor. You missed it, man. I put Gimli on there. Faramir, Steward of Gondor. Whenever a legendary creature with mana value 4 or greater enters the battlefield under your control, you become the monarch. At the beginning of your end step, if you're the monarch, create 2 1/1 white human creature tokens. Nice. 4th Aelangas. Create X2 red human knight creature tokens with trample and haste. Whenever one or more creatures you control deal combat damage to one or more players this turn, you become the monarch. That's nice, especially if you have a lot of mana to use. This is a nice card. Oath of Earl. That it has to be a Rohan thing. No, based off the art, that's a Gondor thing. Has to be. They're just so good. They're so tasty. It's a good card. Riders of Rohan. Taunt from the Rampart. Okay. Crown of Gondor. That's a nice equipment right there. Equipped creature gets... After Theoden's death, I believe Aemor becomes king of Rohan, and his sister Eowyn becomes the stewardess of Gondor. Faramir as well. Oh. Okay. See, I thought Eowyn and Faramir become leaders of Rohan, but that shows how dumb I am. Equipped creature gets +1/+1 for each creature you control. When a legendary creature enters the battlefield under your control, if there is no monarch, you become the monarch. This ability costs 3 less to activate if you're already the monarch. It's pretty cool. Oh, the equipped. See, it costs 3 to bring it to the field, and it costs 4 to equip it. But it only costs 1 to equip it if you're already the monarch. Okay. Bastion Protector, Dearly Departed, Frontline Medic, Increasing Devotion, Marshal's Amulet, Scar, Unbreakable Formation, Verge Rangers, Visions of Glory, Weather Wayfarer, interesting art, very interesting. Combat Celebrant, Court of Ire, Earthquake, Flame Rush Rider, Frontier Warmonger. Okay. All very interesting cards, not super important. Harsh Mentor, Shared Animosity, Zealous Conscripts, Supreme Verdict. This spell can't be countered. Destroy all creatures. If you're in a position where you have little to no creatures on the field or things that you are willing to sacrifice, but your opponents have just way too many creatures on the field and they have no... This can't be countered. That's a nice card. That is good to have in your back pocket. It'd be nice for them to eventually go into the 4th age. Like to dive into it, but you know, you have to do it right, and I'm not going to let Amazon do that for us because they're already messing up the 2nd age. Vanquisher's Banner. Okay, and these are all lands. Land. Cool. So unfortunately, Ian, the only dwarf that I saw in there was Gimli, and because you and I are good friends, I will put him back on there just for you. Just so you can see your buddy as I pack this up. All right, gotta take him. All right. So this one's all about the Monarch, which is all right, but it's not my favorite. So far, Sauron's deck's been pretty good, but I'm a fan of the Elven deck right now. It's not bad at all. Okay, we're going to put this over here. Slide those over. Get these tokens, put them on top of this, and you know what time it is. It's the last one. Good old hobbits. Good old hobbits. Come on, get out of the freaking box. I don't understand why they do this. Is that everything? Cool. Alright, get the tokens later. That's the counter. Cluster booster pack. That's that. Don't care about that. That's the special card. It's Frodo. Rules. Where's the ring? Where's my prices? Alright, so these guys use similar ones. Birds, soldiers. That's a nice soldier art right there. That's pretty cool. Tree folk, treasure. You've already seen those. What about this side? Ah. Goat. That's important. Food. That's also important. They use those like crazy. And then halflings. And this is a different food one, but you know halflings, hobbits, they like to eat their food. Lots and lots of food. Okay. So let's set that aside. Frodo and Sam. The great thing about this one is that they are partner commanders. So they can both be your commander. You don't have to pick one or the other. And they benefit each other too, which is fantastic. Which is why I sleeve them individually like this. Let's go through, pick out the lands. So this one has forest, swamp, plains. Those are the lands. Green, white, black. All right, first up on the docket, we got our good boy Frodo Baggins. He's got vigilance, and he partners with Sam. Whenever Frodo, Adventurous Hobbit, attacks, if you gain 3 or more life this turn, the ring tempts you. Then if Frodo is your ring bearer and the ring has tempted you 2 or more times this game, draw a card. It's pretty cool. Let's look at his partner, Samwise Gamgee. Whenever this creature enters the battlefield, target player may put Frodo into their hand from the library, then shuffle it. So it'd be better to put him in the commander zone. That's pretty good. At the beginning of combat, you also saw Frodo was only 2 mana, and he has only 3 mana to summon, which is great. At the beginning of combat of your turn, create a food token. Activate abilities of food. Foods you control cost 1 less to activate. That's great. I've already played against this deck, and this deck is insane. Ooh, the Eagles. Eagles are coming. That's pretty cool. And the Eagle Leader. That's pretty cool. Nice. Rosie Cotton. She likes to dance. It's pretty cool. Sheriff. Mirkwood Bats. It's a bat card. It's pretty cool. Generous Ent. The Ents. 6 mana. It's a 5/7. Has reach. So no flyers. Well, I wouldn't say no flyers. It can block flyers. Path to Exile, Short's Plowshare, Revive the Shire, Butterbur, Bree Innkeeper. Interesting. Is he the one that mans the place that they go to in the village of Bree? I didn't think that was his name. Crypt Incursion. Go for the throat. Ooh. Golem. Golem. Nice Whisper. You draw 2 cards and you lose 2 life. Look at that art. Frodo's tempted by the ring in this one. Cultivate. I've seen that. Essence Warden. Farseek. Great Oak Guardian. So there are Ents in this deck. That's pretty cool. They didn't put them all in the Elven deck. Harmonize. Orchard Strider. Prosperous Innkeeper. That's a land. Tireless Professioner. Mortify. Savvy Hunter. Arcane. Then. Pristine Talisman. Soul Ring. Oh, the Gaffer. Sammy's father. The Gaffer. That's pretty cool. Oh, I'm sorry. The eagle you saw earlier is not the leader of the Eagles. This is the leader of the Eagles. Greatest of the Eagles. Don't ever come for me with information because my facts are always wrong. Of Herbs. So this is another Saga enchantment. That's pretty cool. After 3 turns it goes away, but it does counters, foods, and halflings. That's cool. Here we go. Golem. That's important. Skulk. Can't be blocked by creatures with greater power. So you can just use him to just like attack, attack, attack. Beginning your end step, each opponent dealt combat damage this game by a creature named Golem. Obsessed Stalker loses life equal to the amount of life you've gained this turn. Ooh. If I have mechanics that has me gain a ton of life every turn, my opponents would be dead. Lobelia Sackville Baggins. That's funny that they put her in this. That's fantastic. Raptious Guest. Assemble the Entmoot. That gives everybody reach. That's cool. Feasting Hobbit. Motivated Pony. Prize Pig. Those 2 are important for getting food tokens. Here we go. Bilbo Baggins. If you would gain life, you gain that much life plus 1 instead. Exile Bilbo. Birthday celebrate. Search your library for a number of creature cards. Put them onto the battlefield. Then shuffle. Activate only if you have 111 or more life. Of course. 111 years old. Farmer Cotton. There we go. Merry, Warden of Isengard. He partners with Pippin. That's pretty cool. Whenever 1 or more artifacts enter the battlefield under your control, create a 1/1 white soldier creature token with lifelink. This ability triggers only once per turn. And here's Pippin. Create a food token, sacrifice 4 foods. Other creatures you control get +3/+3 and gain haste until end of turn. Activate only as a sorcery. Nice, because we know Pippin is a hungry lad. And Treebeard. That's pretty cool. Trample Ward. When he enters the battlefield, create 2 food tokens. Whenever you gain life, put that many +1/+1 counters on target halfling or tree folk. Nice. Health and Rope. Unity. Call for Unity. Dawn of Hope. Dusk. or Dawn. That's cool. Fell the Mighty. Fumigate. Mentor the Meek. Sanguine Bond. Toxic Deluge. Birds of Paradise. Gilded Goose. Woodfall Primus. Anguished Unmaking. Chromatic Lantern. Trading Post. Well of Lost Dreams. Are we at lands? Can't be that many lands. Bro, that is so many lands. These are all lands. And not the regular lands, too. This is a land-heavy deck. Alright, that's the Hobbit deck. Let's go. So technically, you could just have Sam as your commander, and he could just pull out Frodo as soon as he gets summoned. So you can have both of them on the field at the same time. That's pretty stinking cool. Alright, so we did that. Alright, how we doing? Where'd my mouse go? There it is. Cool. Everybody that's watching, thank you so far for tuning in. That was all 4 commander decks. Those are some pretty cool cards. Now we get to the additional fun stuff. We get to unpack these, and I have not seen any of these, nor do I know specifically what's going to be in them. What do we think? We want to do these collector booster packs first, or the draft booster sets. They look like these, or we could do the bundle. Let me check on. Let me check on these guys. Cool. Let's do these collector booster sample packs first. Since there's 4 individual ones, they only have a couple cards in each of them. Sealed products not for real sale, of course. Not going to go reselling the cards. All right. All right. It's upside down, so I don't know what they are. Ooh. Sauron, the Dark Lord. That's a nice artistic card. That's pretty cool. And this is not his main form. This is his after he's like the ethereal being card. This is his he's the eye. Sacrifice a legendary artifact or legendary creature. Whenever an opponent casts a spell, amass Orcs 1. Whenever army you control deals combat damage to a player, the ring tempts you. Whenever the ring tempts you, you may discard your hand. If you do, draw 4 cards. Nice. Ian, if you're still watching, you're going to love the next card because it is another version of your boy Gimli. Gimli. It's pretty cool. Counter of kills. Trample. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, Gimli. Counter of kills deals 1 damage to that creature's controller. That's nice. Technically, you could have him out on the field and the other Gimli out on the field. Technically. Because they don't have the exact same name. Just saying. Alright. And the third card in there is just, you know, some thing you could throw away. Second pack. Fun. Okay, the fun card, we'll get rid of that. Ooh, the Palantir of Orthanc. At the beginning of your end step, put an influence counter on Palantir of Orthanc and scry 2. Then target opponent may have you draw a card. If that player doesn't, you mill that X number of cards, where X is the number of influence counters on Palantir of Orthanc, and that player loses life equal to the total mana value of those cards. So you would get rid of cards, but you would also deal devastating damage, depending on the mana, to that player. Nice. Okay. And the other one is Quick Beam, Upstart Ent. Whenever Quick Beam, Upstart Ent, or another Tree Folk enter the battlefield under your control, put up to 2 target creatures. Each get +2/+2 and gain trample until end of turn. Not bad. Not bad. Love the art. Love the art. Which camera's dark? The camera on me or the camera on the thing? Turn your phone brightness up. There, I'll do this. Where is flashlight? There we go. I got a flashlight on this. You can see it just a little bit better. Full arts are the best. Dude, why is my chat not showing up? Chat, bro. OBS is just geeking right now. No, I'm going to turn this off. It's flushing my face. Anyway, you're welcome to hop in the live stream chat on my channel. Yeah, we've had a good chat so far. All right, throw this card out because it's crap. Ooh. Right? The Doors of Durin. Nice. Whenever you attack, scry 2, then you may reveal the top card of your library. If it's the creature card, put it onto the battlefield, tapped and attacking until your next turn. It gains trample, and if you control a dwarf, and hexproof if you control an elf. That's cool. And unfortunately, I got a duplicate, another Gimli counter of kills. We've already seen that. Hate getting duplicate cards, but that is okay. Yes. Doors of Durin, I'm going to put that. Do you know who crafted them? Crafted the Doors of Durin? No. Please educate us as I open up this last of the booster packs. Oh, these are nice. Saruman of Many Colors. Discard an enchantment, instant, or sorcery card. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, each opponent mills 2 cards. When one or more cards are milled this way, exile target enchantment, instant, or sorcery card with the equal or lesser mana value than that spell from the opponent's graveyard. Copy the exile card. You may cast a copy without paying its mana cost. He's a strong wizard. I'll give him that. He's a strong wizard. That's a nice card. And Elrond, Lord of Rivendell. That's cool. Whenever Elrond, Lord of Rivendell, or another creature enters the battlefield under your control, scry 1. If this is the second time this ability has resolved this turn, the ring tempts you. Interesting they put the ring tempting mechanic on Elrond, because he was never tempted by the ring. And if I'm wrong, you can correct me on that. Cool. So those we will set aside. Let's open the box. I want to open the box. This This is a nice purchase. So this is a booster bundle. Comes with 8 set boosters, and each booster set is going to come with 12. The Doors of Durin were crafted by Narvi the Dwarf and Celebrimbor of the Second Age, Lord of Eregion. Same Celebrimbor who forged the rings. Anyone can be tempted. Well, that's true. But I didn't think the elves were so easily tempted, you know? Alright. Unzip. Unwrap. Comes out with a nice box. I like the box. That's so cool. What is this? This is cool. My name is growing all the time, and I've lived a very long, long time. So my name is like a story. That's pretty cool. This comes with it. And on the back is this Ent smashing art. That's pretty cool. That's awesome. Alright, I'm going to set this on the floor here. And let's open up. It even says Lord of the Rings, Tales of Middle-earth on that. That's cool. Here's the dice that comes with it. That's pretty cool. Nice, I can add this to my dice collection. Dice collection. And here are the set boosters. And that's a good thing you talked me out of getting those set boosters at the store, because there's a bunch of set boosters in here. Oh, more tokens and stuff. That's pretty cool. Sauron and Galadriel. Enemies. I will deal with that later. Okay. So I believe these in this are lands. Let me just open and double check. All my draft booster packs are unopened. Just so you know, we haven't opened them yet. No, I know. I just totally forgot. Okay, it comes with instruction cards for playing the game. And it comes with lands. Lands. Cool. Alright, so they're both lands. So that's trash. Open this. Nice. Are people hitting the hearts? I just saw that on the chat. That's pretty cool. Nope, these are the cool cards and the lands. That's cool. Alright, so these are foils. The nice lands. That's pretty cool. And Frodo, Sauron's Bane. Samwise, the Stout-Hearted. Gollum, Patient Plotter. And the One Ring. Now, this is not the special One Ring, 1 of 1 thing that's been going around. People are still figuring out who has it, what's going on with that. This is just a nice designed one. The cool thing is that these all come with a specific art together, and I'll show you. So Sam and Frodo go up top, and those two go together down there. How cool is that? That's awesome. Freaking awesome. Alright, we'll set that aside. Let's get to the goodies. Let's get to the set boosters. We've got 8 of them to go through, so let's not dilly-dally. Dilly dilly. Dilly dilly. Okay, this is a food token. And is this the art card? This is the art card. That's pretty cool. That looks like the Soul Ring art. All right, we'll put those aside like that. And flip over. Ooh. Forest card. It's pretty cool. That's the Knight's Dole of Amaroth. Amaroth, sorry. Dunedain Blade. Improvised Club. Lash of the Belrog. That's pretty cool. It'd be good to add with my Sauron deck if I don't have good sorcery cards. Faramir Field Commander. Nice. I know we have a Faramir card already, but I have to double check those. Dunedain Rangers. Land enters the battlefield under control. If you don't control a ring bearer, the ring tempts you. Interesting. Shortcut to mushrooms. I love the art on this card. Mushrooms. Mushrooms. Ring sight. Ooh, the Grey Havens. That's cool. I like the art. Shelob. Shelob used to be not a spider, for those that didn't know that. And Sauron the Dark Lord. That's a nice shiny card right there. The Shine. Nice. Cool. All right, let's open up the next pack. What's up, Brandon? I am currently still opening up my set boosters. I apologize for running over on time. It took a lot longer than I thought it was going to be. Nice art. If you wanted to see, I don't know if you're watching the stream at all, but I'm unpacking and showing on the stream. This is actually pretty cool. Islands. Alright, Revive the Shire. Brandywine Farmer. Took Reaper. Nimble Hobbit. Some of these cards look a little familiar, potentially. Especially this one. So now I've got 2 Gollum Patient Plotter cards. I can use him in multiple decks. Samwise Stouthearted. I already have him in the special art. Tale of Tunavale. That's cool. Gift of Strands. That's the one ring. I don't need that. Peregrine Took. That's a nice card. I like the art on this one. Mithril Coat. And then Sam's Desperate Rescue is the foil card in this pack. Turn target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. The ring tempts you. That's nice. And it's only 1 swamp mana. Nice. Alright, let's open this next one up. Where did I these? These are the crap cards. Oh no, they're the... I don't know where I put the other one. And then the arts, so it's Guahir. It's pretty cool. Swamp card. Alright. Morgul Knife Wound. Fog of the Barrow Downs. Ooh, I was wondering if they were going to add any Barrow Downs cards in here. That's pretty cool. 2 enchantment cards. Soldier of the Grey Host. Eagle of the North. Escape from Orthanc. Oh, Gandalf got picked up. That's pretty cool. No barking. Fiery Inscription. I have this card already. Bitter Downfall. Have this card already. Ranger's Firebrand. Don't have that one. Pippin's Bravery. That's pretty cool. Instant sacrifice food. That's pretty cool. Forge Anew. And Westfold Rider. I think I have this one. That's the foil card for this pack. Nice. Alright, next one, next one. Freaking her out. Oh, Grima Warrentongue's the art in this one. Forest. Alright. Nasty End. Ooh, look at the art on that one. Is that Grima killing Saruman? That's what it looks like. Kirith Ungol. Patrol. Shelob's Ambush. Hobbit Sting. Ian, I know you're gonna try to get people to play that. You know, the game won't let me download the update. I tried 3 times today. Pippin's Bravery. Already have that. Malher Orkai Captain. I don't even know who that is. Book of Mazarbul. Denethor Ruling Steward. Oh, another variation of Lord Denethor. Nice. Each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. I can sacrifice creatures to do that. Rosie Cotton. Different art for that. That's cool. The Witch King of Angmar. That's a sick card. 5/3 flying. You can discard a card and he gains indestructible until end of turn. And you can tap it. Shire Sheriff is the foil. And Gaslord of Fugue is an extra card in there, I guess. Interesting. Unblockable. Alright, got that one. Looks like Mitchell's a little behind right now. Alright, that's a treasure. This looks like a dwarven woman. Does it not? Yeah, I don't know who that is. East Farthing Farmer. Eastmark Cavalier. Westfold Rider. We already saw that. Gandalf, Friend of the Shire. What a great card. This is one of the first pictures that showed up online when they were announcing this. Elrond, Lord of Rivendell. I have this one in a nice art. Got that one already. Horses of Bruinen. Entdraut Basin. Quick Beam Upstart Ents. We already have that one. Fangorn Tree Shepherd. I probably have that one already. Oh, Aragorn company leader. That's pretty cool. This one is awesome. I have Sharky, Tyrant of the Shire. He's leader of the bandits, is he not? Up in the Shire region? I think he is. I was hoping I'd get that card. That's cool. Alright, we've got 3 more packs to go. Well, including this one. Don't need that. This looks like a little Gimli card. Counter of kills is the art. And a forest. Isolation of Orthanc. Fire of Orthanc. Ian, you're always welcome to break out the lore. Cast into the fire. You know more Lord of the Rings than any other human being on Earth. Even more than J.R. Tolkien, I think. Gollum's Bite. Interesting. Target creature gets -2, -2 till end of turn. Gandalf's Sanction. Council's Deliberation. Stone of Erech. Don't know what that is. That's crazy. Exile instead. Samwise the Stout-Hearted. I already have like 3 different versions of that card. A Nazgul on a horse instead of a Fellbeast. That's awesome. Legolas the Nazgul. That's crazy. Wow. Legolas Master Archer. And then the full card is Knights of Dol Amroth. So this is just a better version of the card I already have. That's cool. Alright, two more. So far I'm happy with these packs. I don't feel like I'm gypped. This looks like Aowen. Could be wrong. Looks like Rohan armor. And it's a foil forest. Many partings. Second breakfast. Lembas. That's cool. Generous Ent. Already have that. Long list of the Ents. Oh, this is a 6 Saga card. Nice, that's cool. Entish Restoration. Quick Beam Upstart Ent. We already have that. Land Rover Horizon Witness. Already have that. Lash of the Belrog. This is different art for a card we already got. Moria Marauder. Foil card is Generous Ent. Nice. And Geth's Grimoire. Opponent discards a card from his or her hand. You may draw a card. Ooh. That's pretty nice. That is nice. Alright, last pack of this box. More food. Is this... What is this? This is the Witch King. That's cool. Fighting Theoden. That's some awesome art. Smite the Deathless. Wow. Battle-Scarred Goblin. Troll of Khazad-dûm. We already have this card. Lorien Revealed. Already have this card. Rise of the Witch King. That's pretty cool. Vicious Fellbeast. Ferocious Fellbeast. We already have this card. Shadow Summoning. Nice. Theoden, King of Rohan, we already have this. Knights of Demaroth, we already have this. Frodo, Sauron's Bane, you already saw that. Rohirrim Lancer is the foil. Nice. Cool. Alright. Brandon, I'm going to keep going because we are still waiting for Mitchell. He might take a little bit longer. How much time do you have tonight? Cool. Cool. All right. Well, he told me to keep one pack unopened. I got 5 draft boosters. So I will set this one aside and I will open the rest. Because he wants to show me the mechanics of doing those draft booster things. How the f do you open this? I probably opened this wrong. There we go. I am literally just going to rip these boxes open first before ripping the bags. Dropped that somewhere. I don't know where it went. Okay. Trash. Last one here. Cool. All right, these have 15 cards in them. A little bit more cards. Let's open the first one. Food card. All right, Rohirrim Lancer. Already have that card. Orcish Medicine. Hithlane Knots. Fog of the Barrow Downs, already have that card. Mirkwood Spider, that's a new one. Not seen that one. It's got Death Touch. Dunlin Creebane. I think I already have that. I think I saw this one. Haradrim Spearmaster, that's a new one too. I didn't have that already. Pippin's Bravery, already have this card. Shower of Arrows. Nice. Éomer the Riddermark. That's a different version of Éomer. Have to see which one's more powerful. Rise of the Witch King. Already have that card. Gandalf, Friend of the Shire. Already have this, but this is a different art card, so that's pretty cool. There and Back Again, another Saga card. That's pretty cool. I like the art on it. It's got the mountain and it's got smog. That's cool. I like that. Fangorn Tree Shepherd is the foil. Already have that. Dude, the fact that he's a 4/10 is ridiculous. Okay, put that over here. Let's open the next draft booster. The ring card, I already have this. Oh, I see what it, okay. You can rip off, you can bend and rip off the actual ring and just use the bottom portion. Like it actually does that. That's cool. I didn't notice that earlier. Arwen's Gift. Soothing of Smeagol. I think that's at the fountain, right? Or is this in the cave? Might be in the cave. Errand Rider of Gondor. Galadrim Bow. Swarming of Moria. Hi, Mitchell. I see you joined. Moria Muster. I think I already have this card. Dreadful as the Storm. Enraged Horn. East Farthing Farmer. Bewitching Leechcraft. March from the Black Gate. That's pretty cool. That's the Mouth of Sauron leading him out, it looks like. Butterbeer Bree Innkeeper. We already have this card. Grond. Oh, that's Grond. That's cool. He's a vehicle. Oh my god, I just biked to a 22-minute distance in 12 minutes. All right, well, take a breather, grab some water. Grond is cool. I like that he's a vehicle. That's awesome. Minas Tirith is a legendary land, and that is the last card in this pack. Great art on that one. I got two more. Mitchell, I left one draft booster set aside, just so you know. Alright, we got a treasure card. Arwen's Gift, already have it. Isolation of Orthanc, already have it. Stalwarts of Osgiliath. Cool. Generous Ent, already have like 20 of those. Fire of Orthanc. That's cool. Kirith Ungol Patrol. Pretty sure I already have that. Greyhaven's Navigator. It's for Draft War. Bewitching Leechcraft. Already have that. Dunland Creebane. Already have that. Haradrim Spearmaster. Already have that. March from the Black Gates. Repeat. Repeat. There we go. Andoril, Flame of the West. That's cool. Forged from the Shards of Narsil. Yeah. And then a mountain card. Cool. We're powering through. This is the last one. Last one, I promise. I promise this is the last one. I have done some damage, that's for sure. Okay, what is this one? This is a crap card. Ooh. Gimli's Axe. This is the first one out of the pack. That's nice. Escape from Orthanc. Already have that. Chance Met Elves. Nice. Breaking of the Fellowship. Oh, that's Boromir talking to Frodo. That's what that is. Easterling Vanguard. Oh, those are what the Easterlings look like on these cards. I saw like some guy wearing like nothing and he had like paint on him. I didn't know if that was the Easterlings. Captain of Umbar. Protector of Gondor. Troll of Khazad-dûm, already have that. Knights of Dull Armor, I already have that. Lembas, already have that. Gollum. Saruman the White. Different variation of Saruman. It's cool. Legolas, Counter of Kills. How cool would it be if he partnered with Gimli, Counter of Kills? Lobelia, Sackville Baggins, already have her, and an Island to finish. Nice. All right. Whew. We opened up all the packs. I've got cards and trash everywhere. We're going to take a brief second to get set up to play some Magic with some of the Commander decks. I will be right back. All right. We are back. Back. We're about to hop in and play some Magic with some friends and family. Let us make it. There we go. I just flipped it. All right, let's do my favorite transition.
Doing this.
There we go. No. All right, we are in. I'm trying to test and see if they can hear you guys. Go ahead and say something.
Can people hear me?
Can people hear me?
Yes, they should be able to.
Wait a minute.
Guys. Yep, they hear you.
Roll off a d20.
Cool. Well, who are we picking for commanders? You're going hobbits?
I'm going the hobbits.
What do you think, Mitchell? Do you think I should go with Sauron or elves?
What do you feel deep inside?
I don't want to deal with the Monarch stuff right now, so I'll go Sauron to start.
Monarch is like the easiest thing to control. It's just you draw a card.
I know. I just don't.
Of course, I am gonna swing at you. I want that Monarch. I'm the king. Also, I got a 17 on the roll.
Okay. I'm setting Saruman as my commander.
I got an 11.
That sounds like a sadness.
What sounds like a sadness?
Oh, Brandy got less. I feel so bad. Am I going to go lenient? I don't think so.
Yes.
I heard the echo of a lie. Is this the cave of lies? I hear an echo. That's a lie.
A lie.
Oh my gosh. What does everyone think about the Commander Masters decks? Does anyone? I'm interested in the Eldrazi one. It's all colorless. I haven't played a colorless deck before. It's like super fun. Of course, I am super psyched about the Doctor Who one.
Yeah, the Doctor Who one looks neat.
Yeah.
Also, Cam, I'm surprised you didn't mention that secret lair. They're having more Lord of the Rings. They reprinted some of the Lord of the Rings card with the old original animation style.
Oh, I saw that with the it's the animation from the old Hobbit animated movie stuff.
Yeah, literally the thing I just said, but yes.
Yes. Well, I'm just reiterating it.
In the exact way I said it too.
I'm going to take my free mulligan.
I will look at my cards, apparently, before someone repeats. I'm
Mitchell's going
to
relook at his cards before he is repeated.
Swear to Christ, you're supposed to be Sauron, not sick.
I'm Sauron. I said Sauron as my commander.
Expletive. Mother.
I hope this is a good shuffle. I don't think it is, but
This is an awful hand.
you don't have the hobbits in your hands.
I needed a good hand like this today because at work, my coworkers just decided to leave me with a broken board. Oh, and we burnt a board, and they were just like, "Oh, wow. Well, when are you gonna get on debugging it?" I was like, "What? What?" I'm like, I can't deal with the pressure. So but it was actually very easy. We just swapped it out for another one. It works. It was my board. My board always works.
Let me roll a d20.
I cannot wait till next week. Not mostly for the drinking,
I
but just I can't wait to get on a beach with an. You stink. Did that beat 9?
Yes.
I think I did 17.
Go first.
Does.
Left.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, that works.
I draw 6 on my first turn, right?
7.
Oh, okay. That's right.
And then you also draw since there's more than 1v1.
Okay. What a horrible hand. I mean, great
Ooh,
with certain things, but
according to the game log, it says it'd recommend that we start chatting with the other players to figure out where our common ground and game style is. So, what's everyone's game style tonight?
I just like other people being sad.
yeah, because you beat the crap out of us every time. Actually, I'm gonna keep this hand. It's not
I
bad.
feel like you need to only play cute characters, so all the cute stuff becomes menacing.
All right.
Because playing Atrax is too on theme with you. A Phyrexian Devil Angel.
So you said I draw my first turn since there's more than two
Yep.
players?
Yeah, you're on your first turn, yeah.
All right. Draw for turn. That's fantastic. I'm going to play... Dragon Skull Summit for turn and pass.
Okay. Oh. I am going to instantly become enemy number 1 by drawing. I'm going to become enemy number 0, since that's apparently higher than 1. I'm going to play a mountain. Tap that mountain. Play a soul ring. Tap the soul ring. Play a thought vessel.
Kill him with fire.
Pass.
Jeez.
Draw.
By the way, it just keeps saying you pass turn. Cameron.
I know, because I keep switching screens so everybody can see the screens.
Oh,
That's pretty
do you want
funny.
us to? Do you want us to do it? Like, how do
Well,
we
see,
do
it's
it? Do
just
we
setting it in order, like it didn't put us in order on the screens on the side, so we just got to keep like smacking the space bar.
Oh.
Brushland. Soul Ring. Pass.
Okay. Untap. Upkeep. Freaking nice. I'll do an island for turn. And
Wait, you played a Soul Ring too? Don't be like, oh my gosh, the horrible menace.
Man, I saw it. You got one.
Menace.
You don't have a hand size anymore.
Yeah.
That's why he's dead. He should die.
And with that, I'm gonna pass turn. Unfortunately, I have to
I'm
build
going to
mana.
untap, keep draw. I am going to play a forest. I am going to... I'm going to tap for 3. Play out a Life Crafter's Bestiary. In my upkeep, I scry 1, and whenever I cast a creature spell, I may pay a green and draw a card. And I'm going to pass.
Untap. Draw. Sunset Citadel tapped. Tap 3 for a Pristine Talisman. And pass.
Nice. Tap. Upkeep. Okay. Gonna play Crumbling Necropolis. How do you say that? Necropolis?
Necropolis.
Necropolis. Necropolis!
You played Warcraft. You know how to play it. You've built so many of Warcraft. Don't be like, well, how do you say Necropolis?
Necropolis. Because I'm stupid. And with that, I pass turn.
Tap. Upkeep scry 1. I'll keep that on top, and I will draw it. I'll then put down a forest. I then will...
Nice, it's scanning
Tap.
my cards perfectly right now. That's good.
I'm going to actually tap a mountain and 2 to play... Oh, I should have actually played something different, but whatever. We'll play a Fearful Villager, Menace and Daybound. Whenever this creature can't be blocked except by 2 or more creatures. If a player casts no spells during their turn, it becomes night next turn. And on cast, I will pay 1 for Lifecrafter's Bestiary to draw a card.
Oh,
And
you have
I
a
will.
person to a werewolf, and at nighttime it turns into a werewolf. Is that what that is?
Yep. I
That's a
will
nice
pass.
mechanic.
It's on the backside.
Untap. Draw.
My friend Ian feels left out.
Oh.
He's a big Lord of the Rings fan. Hey man, go! I saw the
Going
The-
to gain a life. And take a life to end up at even to cast Sam.
oh, he got
Beginning of
Oh.
combat, I'm going to create a food. And then I'm going to pass turn.
when I was reading Sam, it says when the creature enters the battlefield, target player may put Frodo into their hand from the library. So
From their
It's
library.
in the library. Library.
So
Not
if you-
from command zone.
if you just leave, Sam as your only commander and you put Frodo in your deck, wouldn't it be easier? Because you can
Can't.
bring out Frodo every single time you summon Sam.
Yeah, but
No,
I can
you
also
can't.
bring out Frodo now.
Well, also, additionally, if you have Sam as that, Frodo doesn't have the correct colors. It's Sam.
Yeah,
You
that's
can't
the other
have him
issue.
in the deck. Yeah. Or they need to have the same color. So if you pick Sam, you can only have white and green cards, and Frodo is white and black.
Okay, so you're kind of stuck with having him in the command zone.
Mhm.
I mean, you could just have a just Frodo deck or
There's also-
just Sam.
But there's also no reason not to have both in the command zone
Exactly.
because having it in the command zone is just as good as searching it from your deck. And you can do it straight from the command zone, and it goes back there if it does.
Okay. All right. That makes sense, I guess. Untap, upkeep, draw. Swamp for turn. It's 4 mana. I am going to tap all 4 to bring my commander out. Saruman the White Hand. And I am going to pass turn.
All right. I will untap. We'll upkeep scry 1. Keep this on top and draw it. Then I will tap a thought vessel. Actually, going to need to figure something out. I'm actually going to tap a soul ring to play a Gruul Signet. Then I'm going to tap. I'm going to. Yeah, I like that. I'm going to tap for 3. The thought vessel will turn into green, red with the Gruul Signet, and I will bring up my commander, Tovolar, Dire Overlord, which on cast I will pay a forest and draw a card.
Mm-hmm.
I will now go to combat. Fearful Villager. So Tovolar says whenever a werewolf or a wolf deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. At the beginning of my upkeep, if I control 3 or more wolves and or werewolves, it becomes night, and I can transform as many werewolves or wolves I control. So, I will go to combat, and Cameron, since you're going to be creating some baddies, I will swing 2 at you with Menace.
Okay. Oh, I can't block because I need 2.
Correct.
So understanding your mechanics, wolf or werewolf, your guy is listed as a human werewolf. He's in human form right now. Does that
He is
count?
a human werewolf.
Is a human werewolf, he is both. So,
Wow.
on damage, when it deals 2, I draw a card.
Okay.
When
so
this guy deals 2, I draw a card. So when both of them deal damage individually, I draw a card.
All right, so I have to take 2 damage.
Right? And I will
And
draw a
the
card. I didn't play a land for turn, actually.
That's right. Second main phase.
I played a Gruul. That's why I have a second. Okay, I am going to play. I'm gonna play a Temple of Abandon, and I will scry one. I'll bottom that, and I will pass.
Untap. Draw. I am really getting screwed on mana.
If only those tokens could tap for mana, mana.
It's actually a good thing for us, Mitchell.
I'm more terrified of Saruman. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be real. Like you casting non-creatures, I've seen what's in that deck. It was always non-creatures. I'm more terrified that you can amass a big baddie because I'm trying to get around threats. So my werewolves need to be way more ferocious.
So the amass mechanic, you go through that again one more time, Mitchell.
You create a 0/0 orc army token if you do not have one.
Okay,
Then
one of
with
these.
Saruman, you according to him, you put that many, you put a certain amount of +1/+1 counters on it, equal to the non-creature spell you just cast. So whenever you cast a non-creature spell, you put that many +1/+1 counters on that orc army token.
Oh, so
So
the
you
higher
cre- you
power,
cre-
the higher mana cost spell it is, the higher powerful the orc army is.
Or just or the more spells you cast, the bigger the orc gets. Additionally, according to the second part, goblins and orcs have ward, so that's hexproof, but a player can pay 2 extra to get around it. It has hex, so your goblins and orcs have hexproof, but unless someone pays 2 extra.
Okay. All right. Thank you. I
Your
appreciate it.
but your commander does not have that.
So, I'm going to tap Soul Ring and Sandstep Citadel to play Rosie Cotton of South Lane, create a
Oh
food.
god, no. That's terrifying.
Trigger. Give
Nice.
a +1 counter to Sam. Move to combat. Create a food. Trigger. Give a +1 counter to Rosie.
Yep.
Uh,
Your current power is what?
she is a 2/2. He is a 3/5.
Mitchell, we have to destroy Rosie because every time he
That's what
creates a token, which is the food token, he's going to put more counters on his people.
Pass turn.
So, do you want to aim any of those non-creature spells at it? Because I know you got non-creature spells. I know that's like what you got, but unfortunately, I'm knowing you as well. You probably kept a 2-land hand hoping to get some.
Mitchell, I started with 1 land hand. Still haven't
Well,
drawn
okay,
any more.
okay. Well, Brandy, to be fair, the mana curve of your deck is 3 mana. So-
Yeah, but it still means I can only do like 1 thing a turn.
Oh, 100%. I mean, I'm not saying it's great, but I'm not saying you're not royally screwed as Cameron is.
Yeah.
Keeping a 2. I mean, how many?
Mounted for turn.
You have 5, and I have 4. Okay, so we're on curve. I've been playing a land for turn, so this is curve. Except for you, Brendan. You are kind.
I'm going to tab. Yeah. Going to tap 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Tap all 5 to play In the Darkness Bind Them.
Whoa.
So that creates an orc army. That's a 5/5, right?
In the darkness, bind them.
I also create a 3/3 Black Wraith creature token with Menace.
Oh, there.
The ring tempts you.
And the ring tempts me. He's 5/5.
Or
The ring tempts me. I don't know how this works. Ring bearer is legendary. I can't.
One
yeah,
of your
no,
creatures is the ring bearer.
you pick one of your creatures right now, and they become the ring bearer kind of forever.
Okay, so I should make my commander the ring bearer, right?
You can. You can also make a token. Your token gets bigger.
Each player.
Commander doesn't. The wraith gets
Ring bearer you
flying.
normally want to put on something that's low power. That way you can get through.
At the same time, yeah, the wraith has menace. Well, actually, wait, no, yeah, Saruman is the 2 power. So yeah, no, you should probably do your commander. That's a good point. That's a good point.
So I'll make Saruman my ring bearer.
Okay.
Move to combat.
Oh, Cameron, don't forget to signify what saga you're on.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Put 1.
Because, like, your ring's gonna tempt you 3 times.
Yeah,
Oof, that is rough.
yeah, and this has 4 sagas. Don't. Problem is, he's only a 2/5, Mitchell.
Yeah, that you can, but all of Brandon's creatures and my creatures are 3 power, at least.
Rosy Cottons of the South Lane is 2.
Okay, so Rosie Cotton could block.
Yeah.
I cannot. I don't like that.
Okay. Mitchell, unfortunately, I'm going to swing at you for 2.
Fortunately? Okay. I'll take 2.
Okay.
I take 2 commander damage.
Yes. With that, I pass turn.
Untap.
Oh, first 3 phase sagas are all creating wraiths.
And all of them will tempt you. Oh, sorry. Scry, I didn't like it. Shit. I will draw. I will put down a forest. Going to tap. Yeah, let's do it that way. No, let's, yeah. Okay, I will tap I will tap 2 forests and 2 soul rings for Ulval Mystics. It's just a 3/3 that if nobody casts a spell during their last turn, transfer Ulval Mystic. But I will pay 1 to draw a card.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I really, really don't like this. Okay.
You can get rid of In the Darkness Bind them. That gives him a 3/3 every turn and hurts us really bad a few turns.
Mitchell, I have a
You know
card
what?
that'll help you next turn, so I wouldn't do that.
I can't really do anything since all my creatures are really low power, and I like my creatures. So I am going to pass turn. Some
Smart.
blockers.
Smart. I'm going after the hobbits.
Untap. Draw. I'm going to tap 3, gaining a life, to play Commander Sphere. I am then going to tap 1, 2, 3 to play Mary, Warden of Isengard. I am then going to move to combat, create a food, trigger. I create a food, triggers Mary, create a soldier, trigger Rosie.
Jeez.
And then I will pass turn.
He is purposely lining up his thing so he can't deal with any of us, Mitchell. Untap. Upkeep. Draw. Move to phase 2.
You already went to combat. You already did that. You already.
Yep. No, I was just trying to read cards. Yep.
Really far away.
Move to phase Saga 2. Make another Wraith.
Ring tempts you again.
Ring tempts me again.
Mitchell. I made one mistake with Rosie.
Okay.
Put it on her. Supposed to put on another.
It is put it on another target creature. It is also not optional, so I must do it.
So you must put it on Sam.
So 2 of them have to go on Sam, and then 1 of them I can move to either of these 3, and I'm going to do it on the soldier for the last one.
Okay.
Okay.
So she's still.
Yeah, I was
only
about to
at
say. I was
2/2,
just like,
right?
wow.
Yeah, she is still a 1/1. I cannot put counters on her. That is my bad.
That's right. I keep forgetting that. It sounds like something that should be that, but at the same time, yeah. Like
That makes
that'll
sense.
be what that'll be broken as white, but green it does that. It's like there's a rhino that does that in green, but not the one. But in white it does each other creature. So
Yep.
stupid. Vigor does that on itself, but white doesn't. It's so weird. It's so selfless.
Mitchell, how many cards do you have in hand?
I'm gonna do 5, and I really, if you're going to discard my hand, don't.
No. I'm gonna help you out. I'm gonna help you out. So I am tapping 1. Dos Trace. Cinco. To play Deep Analysis. Mitchell, I target you to draw 2 cards.
Deep analysis. By the way, Cameron, your mic is cutting in. Wait, why are you targeting me?
So you can draw 2 cards. Target player draws 2 cards.
Why wouldn't you target yourself, though?
Why wouldn't you target
Because
yourself?
I have plenty of cards in my hand, and I literally just wanted to do that to get.
Did you have a
another-
reliquary tower?
I don't.
Oh.
Not on the field.
Also, even if you have to discard, it's usually better just to draw for yourself and get rid of your worst 2 than do it for someone else. But
Yeah.
But it creates an Orc Army card. That's a.
Are we sticking with that? It's me.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I told you I was going to help you out, so.
Okay. That is a good. I didn't swing at you. I didn't swing at anyone. That's
Do that.
really good.
And he is a 4/4. Okay.
By the way, Cameron, you don't create another one. You just put more counters on the same one.
yes, for the mass.
Oh,
so
so it's
you're-
a
so
9/9
you're-
now.
It's a 9/9. So if you don't have the orc.
Oh, I thought it was creating multiple. Okay.
No. It's just you just keep your orc army. Your orc army guy gets bigger.
Okay, that's fantastic.
So yeah.
Okay. With that, I am going to move to combat. And I am going to swing at Brandon my Orc Army and my Commander. That's a 2/5 and a 9/9.
I'll block your 9/9 with my 2/2 lifelink,
Okay.
and I will take 2. So net
Okay.
even on my side.
I get to draw a card.
No, you has the ring come to you twice?
Yes.
Yes, it has.
Okay.
Yeah, because I'm on there. Draw a card and discard a card. What is island cycling?
Oh, it's
You
just
can
you
discard it to find an island.
you have to pay the mana cost and you discard it and then you search your library for an island for a card that says island on it.
Okay.
Like so it doesn't have to be a basic island. It could be a dual land that has island in the subtype.
Okay.
You can either do an island or like one that probably is like an island, swamp, mountain, or mountain island. You know, one of those two.
Okay, I want to do. Put that in there. That's fine. Second main phase. That's it for me. I pass turn.
Okay. Untap. Upkeep. Scry. Yeah, I'll keep on top and I'll draw it. I'm going to put down a mountain. I'm then going to. I have 3. I'm going to actually on upkeep. I also will transform all of my werewolves.
Yep, it is now night.
It's
Oh,
now nighttime.
nice.
Interesting. Interesting.
Life is interesting.
Yeah. And then what creature has the biggest toughness on your board?
Sam Loyal Attendant.
Big.
He is currently a 5/7.
And Cameron, biggest toughness on your board is the 9/9?
Yes. I currently have 2 3/3s with Menace defending me. I would go after
Yeah.
his hobbits, Mitchell, because he's going to get his life up to a high level.
Yeah. Well, I already played my land for turn. I need to keep back blockers, so Umwald Primordial is going to be doing stuff. I am going to pass turn, unfortunately.
Sounds good. Untap. Upkeep.
Tell me when you're
Draw.
moving to combat.
Okay.
Wait, so during his turn, if he casts 2 spells, then it goes back to
Yep.
Daytime.
daytime. But then because you have 3 werewolves, it goes back to nighttime?
Oh,
on the
yeah,
next
it goes
turn.
back to
On his turn.
Okay.
Okay. Move to beginning of combat.
Okay, I'm just gonna tap out. I thought it was Cameron's turn, but I'm just gonna tap out and Klaus's Will for 7. I will deal 7 damage, and I will choose. Ooh, set to control my commander. Wow, actually, I didn't think of that. Klaus's Will. If I could choose one, if I control my commander, I may do both. X is equal to 7. Actually, it's actually 10. I can deal 7. I deal 7 damage to each creature without flying, and then I can destroy up to 7 target artifacts and/or enchantments.
Jesus.
Oof.
Currently, it is only X is 7.
Okay. Do you have anything to block that, Brandon?
I do not.
Okay. Well, there goes my commander and my 2 raids. Are you
Uh,
destroying my enchantment too?
Definitely. Yeah, but that thing is broken when you get to the end.
artifacts and or enchantments. Okay, so my creatures all die.
Yep.
And what artifacts are you destroying?
So I destroyed one of Cameron's enchantments. You know what? I will destroy. How many food tokens do you got?
4.
Won't be too mean. Actually, I can only destroy. So I'll destroy all your food tokens. That puts me up to 5. I have 2 more.
Wait.
I will.
How many food tokens did he have? 4?
So yeah, what are you targeting? It's the
I will
4 food tokens.
I will forward food tokens, Cameron's enchantments. It's up to 7. So I will destroy the artifact that gives you life, and I will be kind, and I will stop there.
No,
I know I have. I know.
In response, then I'm going with those as the targets. I'm going to.
Oh, wait, Cameron, bring your stuff out. Is this like a deflecting swat? Because we need to know if this actually resolves.
No, I'm
Cameron's...
just sacrificing food in response while I still.
Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, there's no change.
So I'm sacrificing 1 to gain 3 life.
Yeah, there's no change.
And then I'm going to also. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that one. The rest of these go away.
Okay.
Second, main phase. Tap. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. To recast Sam. Pass turn.
Oh, Mitchell. That was crazy.
I got rid of Rosie Cotton.
I know.
You weren't doing anything. You just
Thank you. I tried, Mitchell. I tried.
Yeah.
Brandon, were you gonna say something?
Nope.
Okay.
Never mind.
Oh, keep draw. Nice. I'm gonna play the Black Gate, and I'm going to pay 3, so it's not tapped. And I'm going to. Is that only 6? I had 7.
By the way, if you resummon your commander, it doesn't have. It's not your ring bearer. You have to get tempted again.
I set the ring aside.
Okay. Just remember what it was on. Well, wait. Do ring bearer counters track?
Yes.
Okay.
Because
Remember.
Similar to Monarch and like Eminence and things.
Yeah. So Cameron, just remember you're at 2 ring temps.
Okay.
Rotations. No, the next person you tempt will be at 3.
Oh, that's cool. So it just continues on. Do they have all 3?
Yep.
That's cool.
4. All 4. It's 4 of them.
Save. Okay.
Not gonna lie to you both, I have been drawing nothing. This Life Coach's BTR is working hard, just letting me draw my lands, so I can be able to just get out, because I have just been land swamped so much.
I have not gotten any. I have 2 lands, guys.
I know, but at the same time, you're 2 lands formidable threats. It's like
Right.
a 2. That is a feat right there.
I'm gonna tap 5 to play Monstrosity of the Lake.
Really?
Yes.
What's that do?
When he enters the battlefield, I can pay 5. If I do, I tap all creatures. He also has
it's just a
island
4/6.
cycling. Yeah.
It's just a 4/6 with a special ability, but he has to pay 5 to do it.
Sounds good.
Yep. But since I'm not doing it this turn, that ability's kind of moot, which is fine. Moving to combat. I'm going to swing my 9/9 Orc army at Brandon, since he has the most life.
Yeah, that's fine.
Purest of reason. The man has 2 lands, and he's like, "Well, your life is only like what 6 away." He's only
has
6 more
he
life
has
than me.
literally 9 more life than me, so now he's gonna match me.
Oh my god. That's it. That's it. He likes the symmetry. He likes the symmetry of just everyone be at 35 life. I need to find a way to like hit me
We all be at
for
the same
3
number
damage.
of too.
No, we're not playing that card. Don't play the isn't that Apex of Balance?
Something
Or
like
Magus
that.
of the Balance. It's the white 2, it's the white one, Magus of the Balance. Cameron, is your turn done?
Yes, turn end.
I think it's my turn. I will untap. I will upkeep Scry. I will bottom that. Yeah, I'll bottom that. I will draw. I shouldn't have bottomed that. Okay. I'm going to put down a forest. I will tap a soul ring for an arcane signet. I will then tap 3 for a cemetery prowler. When it enters the battlefield, also on cast, I will pay 1 and draw a card off of Life Crasher's Bestiary, Mother of God. When it enters the battlefield, as vigilance, I can or attacks, I exile a card from my graveyard. Spells I cast with that share a type with exile cemetery prowler cost 1 less. I will choose obviously a creature. So now all my creatures cost 1 less. So I'm going to do 1, 2, 3. Or I'm going to switch this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Back my commander. And pay 1 to draw a card. remove my artifacts. None of them have haste, so all of that will be it for my turn.
Untap. Keep. Draw.
Does he get a land?
Nope.
Oof, that is tough.
Mm,
But he doesn't have Rosie anymore.
I don't have Rosie anymore.
No.
What's the name of that creature again? I can't scan it. The one you have, Cameron.
Monstrosity of the Lake.
Yeah.
Yeah. The bluish tint to your entire board.
And I can't use his island cycling. It's only from my hand, right?
Yeah, no,
No,
once
only
it's not
one
once
second.
it's not in your hand.
Okay.
But what's funny is when it clicked it, it came up with Desert of the Fervent, which is it's a desert land that cycles, but it's for red. It's weird that that's what it chose.
Okay, I'm going to tap 1,
That's weird. Yeah, it won't load up for me.
2, paying 1 life. And play Pippin, Warden of Isengard.
Oof.
And then I'm going to tap 1, 2, 3 for herbs and stewed rabbit. Put +1 counter on up to 1 target creature, create a food token. I'm going to
So
put it
that's-
on Sam.
Does it say other?
This one is not a creature, so
Break the rules, Brandon.
get 1 food, move to combat, get a food, fast turn.
I love how we're having an epic battle of werewolves and orcs, and you are literally eating yourself silly.
I'm just making food over here.
You are
Tap,
stewing
okay,
rabbit.
draw.
You are just a bunch of halflings at like a bachelor party, just having a big old buffet, and I'm like, werewolves, come fight with your overlord, and like a huge tentacle monster and a gigantic army of orcs are just like fighting.
Yeah, I'm
You're
just
like,
kind of like,
stewed,
I'll just make some food. It's fine.
stewed rabbit, stewed rabbit. Anybody at the Dave and Buster like some stewed rabbit? Stewed rabbit?
Fast turn.
Yeah, no. I played Path of Ancestry.
Path of Ancestry.
See, I need more. I need more lands, honestly.
I know that feeling.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
2, 3, 4, 5,
Interesting.
6.
That's
tapping 6 to play Inferno Titan.
Ew, I don't like that.
Whenever he enters the battlefield or attacks, it deals 3 damage divided as you choose among 1, 2, or 3 targets. Brandon, how strong is your Pippin?
He is a 2/2. I also have 2 lands.
Okay.
May I suggest killing Mitchell's commander?
It doesn't activate. I only have 2 creeps.
Yeah. I'd still say kill his commander.
Considering I know how good that Hobbit deck can be in certain instances, I'm going to use 2 of the damage on Pippin.
Analyze the board.
Well, not after the
what
rabbit.
target?
But yeah, you have to claim the targets first before it happens.
Yeah. I guess the 3rd damage doesn't
Can't
really...
target to any one. That's any target.
Yeah, I know.
It's 3 targets, so you can also just do like 3 damage to Mitchell's face and even out the damage a bit.
It would be down to 35. I would be down to 35.
He would. No, I'm going to do 2 to Pippin and 1 to Mitchell's life.
And then I tried.
Move to combat. I am going to swing my screen. There we go. I am going to swing my orc army at Brandon and my 4/6 monstrosity of the lake is going at you, Mitchell.
I take 9.
I double block. Which one do you kill?
Your prowler.
Okay. Dies, and so does your creature. My creature, my Unveil Mystic, stays exiled.
That is fine.
I have enough lands. I don't need any more mana.
Yeah, right. And with that, I pass turn.
Okay. Untap. Keep draw. Going to play a mountain. Oh shit! I'll just say I kept it. I'm not going to scry off Blackcard's bestiary. I'm going to.
Damn, how much
Well, actually-
mana do you have?
Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
13.
I'm going to tap for 5. Bring out a Kethage Cage Breaker. Which I'm going to pay the 1, draw a card. Really? I'm going to tap for...
Why can't I
I don't know
scan
why
that card?
my voice cracked right there. Oh no! Whenever it attacks, it's a 3/4. Whenever it attacks, I create 2 green wolf creature tokens that are tapped and attacking for each creature in my graveyard.
And that's when you attack or when you deal damage?
And I attack. It is
Okay.
not a werewolf, so it does not trigger, but the wolves it creates will trigger. I am going to then tap for 4, bring out a Stone Speaker Crystal, which taps for 2, and I pay 2, and I can exile any number of target players' graveyards and draw a card. Then I will tap for 3, play a Gruul Locket, which taps for colorless, but I can pay play red, or any mixture of green or red, sacrifice to draw 2 cards. And I am gonna go to combat finally.
Jeez. Brandon, you have 2 mana and he has like 20.
Yeah. So why were you targeting my thing instead of his commander?
100%.
Because I know what your deck can do.
Cool. And I am going to swing Tobilar at you, Cam.
How strong is
This
he?
3/3.
Okay, I block with my 6/6.
Cool. My Tobilar dies. I will put him back in the command zone for 4. Moving to second main, I
You
will.
have to block.
Oh, okay.
Then I will. Yeah, because your creature doesn't like say. Okay, yes, battlefield attack. I'm going to tap for 2 and play Kalani Ambush. Target creature I control fights another target creature. I know it's wiping the board, but that Inferno Titan is insane. So, Brandon, I'm doing us a favor, and I'm having Kethig Cagebreaker deal the next 3 damage to your Inferno Titan. Bring it.
Hey.
Okay, so your guy dies too, right?
Yes, it does.
Yeah. That's fine.
Shields
Mario?
down, have literally nothing on the board. Oh god, I'm dead. I already played a land for turn, correct?
I have no idea. You have so much mana.
I
Sorry.
think you did at the beginning.
I did. Okay, passing.
Untap, upkeep. Or untap, upkeep. +1 this, create a food and draw a card.
Wonderful part is the fact that I have a couple other stuff that lets me draw cards. Need to separate reds and greens. I thought, the problem with my decks is the fact that I don't get ramp out fast enough, and I'm like, maybe a little too much ramp.
I'm going to tap 1, 2, 3 to play Repetitious Guess. Menace whenever one or more creatures I control deal combat damage to a player, create a food token. Whenever I sacrifice food, ++, will encounter on it. When it leaves the battlefield, target opponent loses life
Ooh.
plus power. Move to combat. Trigger food. Cameron, swing at you for 3.
Yay! With Sam.
And then create a food off of guest.
Okay.
Okay, pass turn.
Untap.
I've still not drawn a 3rd land.
How in the hell?
Keep. That's nice. Mitchell, how many artifacts do you have?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Interesting. One, two, three, four, five, 6. 4. I just need 6. Tap 6. When that mana is spent to cast a creature spell that shares a creature type with your commander, I guess that counts as my commander too. Bring my commander back out. I'm going to scry one. Yes.
Your commander costs 4, so it should cost 6 now.
Yes.
How many lands do you have?
This is 6. I have 7.
Well,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
okay.
But this ability has scry one. If I cast a creature that's similar to my commander.
It's Path of Ancestry. Okay, sorry.
Cool. Let's even the board a little bit. Move to combat. Swing my orc army at Mitchell for 9.
I will take 9.
See, Brandon? That can help us out.
Fair enough.
Better than us.
Mitchell, you got a couple more points there.
It's 9. I was at 38. Oh! Or
Yeah.
29. Don't worry.
With that, I pass turn.
Alright. Untap. Upkeep scribe. Ooh! Okay. Keep that on top and I'll draw it. I'm gonna put down a mountain.
Still says 31 on my
Then-
side, Mitchell.
It's 29. Oh, let's do that.
There we go.
I'm going to... How am I going to do this? Like that. Let's try... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 1. Cast Hollowhenge Overlord. At the beginning of my upkeep, each creature you control that's a wolf or a werewolf, I create a 2/2 werewolf. It's just doubling wolves.
Oof.
And I draw a card. Ooh, okay. I am going to...
How strong is
I'm
that
going
card,
to
Mitchell?
then... The 4/4.
Okay.
I am going to then pay 2 from the Soul Ring into the Stone Speaker Crystal. And I will sack the Stone Speaker Crystal to exile any number of target players' graveyards and draw a card. I will choose both of yours.
My
All the
graveyard
cards
is
are
exiled.
Okay.
That
That sucks.
I am going to... God, he costs 7.
It's only 2. That's okay.
It's gross. But I will accept it. Pass.
Untap. Upkeep. This goes up to 3. I create 5 halflings. graveyard. Draw. I'm going to. Your creature's a 4/4, Mitchell.
Yes, it is.
Move to combat. Create a food. Cameron, your guy is a 2/5.
2/5.
Correct.
Cameron, I'm going to swing at you for 3 again.
Okay. I'll defend with my 2/5.
Sounds good. They bounce off each other.
Okay.
Then, second main phase, I'm going to tap 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 11 to play Banquet Guests for X equals 9. It enters as an 18/18.
Holy crap.
Wow.
See, Mitchell?
Ooh, trample.
Pass turn.
Jesus. Oop. There we go. Alright, untap. Upkeep, draw. Okay, I'm playing Frostboil Snarl. I don't have an island or a mountain, so it comes in tapped. Your guy's an 18/18.
Yes.
Trample.
Okay, Mitchell. Well, we have to do some damage, or he's gonna.
Love how you're the spell slinger. You're the deck with the most spells, and I just have wolves that kind of been hitting me for. So at the same time, I'm going. Let's work on this, but at the same time, I'm here to have fun. I'm here to have fun.
Yeah. All right. I hope this is the good move. All right. I'm gonna tap 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 to play the Mouth of Sauron.
If you have a destroy spell, now would be the perfect time too, because
No, I understand. The Mouth of Sauron enters the battlefield. Target player mills 3 cards. Then I amass an orc, where X is the number of instant or sorcery cards in that player's graveyard.
I have 2 currently, and I made Brandon exile, so I think I might be the best one.
Yeah.
I have mostly
Mitchell.
creatures.
So go ahead
So
and mill
3?
3 cards, yeah.
3. Better not be. Okay, they're nothing. Land, creature. So you can
Okay.
just get a 2/2. Actually, no, you put 2 +1/+1s on your guy.
Yeah, so he's an 11/11 now.
Yep. And the 2 instant and sorceries.
I mean, I
technically,
can't. I can't do shit to
all
him.
together.
Because he has an 18/18.
Well, Banquet Guest is pretty powerful.
Yeah.
That's why I got rid of. That's why I got rid of all of the tokens. I did. Yep. Okay.
Yeah. I was gonna do that the turn after you wiped them. I've had it in my opening hand since the start of the game.
That's smart. That's smart. Move to combat.
Also, notice how I have actively less mana than the turn, like, 6 turns ago when you wiped them all out.
Right?
I'm sorry, I refuse to believe someone. I have actively less mana when one of your creature has affinity.
Mitchell, I am not going to swing at you this turn out of generosity. So I'm going to pass turn.
Before end of turn, I will tap 4 and sack McGruel Locket to draw a card. Well,
Okay.
2 cards. That doesn't really help much, but that's okay. My turn.
Yes.
Untap. At the beginning of upkeep, I'll scry and then do the Hollow Hinge. Interesting. You know what? I will keep that on top and draw it. We will then create a 2/2 wolf. I don't have the token, but just it's a 2/2 wolf. And I'm going to a mountain. I will put you guys back over. Okay. I will waste 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Bring in my commander, Tovalar. A1, draw a card. I will pay 2 and bring out Full Moon Rise. Full Moon's Rise. Werewolf creatures I control get +1/+1, have trample, and I can sacrifice Full Moon Rise and I regenerate all of my werewolf creatures.
Oh, I don't like that.
And then I'm going to tap for 5, not paying the 1, and I will play Village Watch. Haste Daybound, but it just means that everything. It's just a big creature.
So 4/7. Is that what that is?
It's a 4/3. Well,
4/3.
current 4/3 right now. It's a now a 5/3.
Okay.
5/3, 5. So yeah, total power right now is 9. Actually, 10, 14, 17 in total.
Okay.
5, 4, 17 in total. 17 power total. Okay. Unfortunately, that is going to be it.
Okay. Untap. Keep draw. Okay. So main phase 1. Tap 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Motivated Pony. Trample, haste, whenever attacking creatures get +1/+1 until end of turn. If a food enters the battlefield under my control this turn, untap those creatures and they gain additional +2/+2 until end of turn.
Interesting. Okay.
So, Mitchell. Sorry about this, your thing's double.
Interesting. If food entered the battlefield under your control this turn, by the way, food hasn't entered the battlefield under this turn.
Yes, it has. Well, it will.
When?
Move to combat. Beginning of combat. Sam. Create a food.
You know what? This is really stupid. Attack creatures get doubled. Okay, I don't know if I can do this. Okay, your motivated pony trigger on the stack.
Yes.
Attack creatures get +1/+1. If it enters.
So the motivated
I can't.
Doesn't have a trigger yet.
No, I can't. It doesn't work anyway. Okay. I was sad.
I'm going to move to combat. Mitchell, how many creatures do you have again?
I have 4 in total.
4 in total? And Cameron, you have a 3/4, a 2/5, and how big is your thing?
11/11.
Okay. In that case, Mitchell, I'm going to swing at you with Motivated Pony, 5 halflings. And actually, I'm gonna swing at you with Motivated Pony, Banquet Guest, Actually, hold on. Hmm.
Right? It's hard.
Yeah.
You can block with as many creatures as you want when somebody attacks, right?
Yes.
Like if they attack with one creature, you can block with your entire board, right?
Yes. You can double block. Triple block, quadruple block, infinite block, yeah.
Okay.
But you can't, but like, but once you declare a blocker, like, that's what that creature's blocking. It can't be like, oh, Saruman blocks one creature and another creature.
No,
Okay,
no,
the
I know.
food is actually part of my halflings. So I'm going to
Ooh.
attack with 3 halflings, I think, and leave 2 behind. And yeah, we'll see how that goes.
Okay,
Actually,
so
no, I'm gonna attack with all my halflings. Sorry. Yeah. Screw that. And then, so now motivated tricky pony triggers. Untap.
so all of them are coming at me, is what I'm hearing.
Other than these 2.
Okay, so starting with the biggest. Okay, so wait. Besides those 2, I have 5 tokens. I have your biggest guy and rapacious guest.
Motivated pony.
A motivated pony, your biggest guy, and 5 1/1s. So 7 creatures in total.
They're 4/4s.
7 creatures in total.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going for
I was
numbers.
just saying they're not 1/1s anymore because motivated pony.
I got that. I wish I could. I wish I could not do that, but unfortunately, that's not what the card in my hand does. Okay. So
Wait. If food enters the battlefield under your control this turn, untap those creatures and they get an additional +2.
technically, yeah.
Why is
Sam makes it at the beginning of combat, which is before declare attackers. So at the beginning of combat, he creates a food token. Then he declares attackers, and so that triggers that ability triggers seeing the food token that was made at the beginning of combat. All about the ordering.
Yeah, I'm just confused why motivated pony is an 18.
You cut out for a sec. You're confused by why motivated pony what?
I'm confused by why motivated pony is an 18.
He's not. The banquet guest is an 18. He's
Banquet
only,
is an 18.
Banquet. I typed it
Okay,
wrong.
motivated
well,
pony
banquet
is
actually 19 at the moment, but no, not 19. He's a 21
yeah.
with trample.
That's fun. None of your other creatures have trample. So, okay, so each of your guys, each of your
Motivated
one.
pony.
Wait, so banquet
Motivated-
guest is a 19 right now until end of turn, and then it'll go back to 18, right?
He's currently at 21 until end of turn, and then it'll go back to an 18 after.
So Tovalar is my commander is going to block your banquet guest. No, what Village Watch will block your banquet guest.
Okay.
Is it? Will it? Should it? It doesn't matter. They're 3/3s. Okay. Village Watch will block Banquet Guest. Tovalar will block Motivated Pony. Or your your 4/1/1s. They're now 4/4s.
There's 5 4/4s.
4/4s. I will throw a 2/2 in front of the 5/4. Yeah, I'll throw a 3/2 in front of that, and I will think Hollow Henge will stay back. Am I dead on that?
I think so.
No, because I take 3 1/1s, so that's a total of 12.
So you're taking 4, aren't you? You only blocked one of the tokens, correct? Or did you block 2 of
That's
them?
12. No, that's 16.
Yes.
16 damage.
That would be 16. And then
yeah,
banquet guests you blocked with your 4/3.
Yes.
Okay,
That's
so
21 minus 3, that goes down to
it still goes
18.
through.
That's 24. And
So 18 plus 16, so that would be 36. That would be 34, right? Yeah,
What?
34.
21 minus 3.
18 plus the
That's
4
16.
tokens going through.
30. Oh, that's 34. Fuck, that is 34. I think I'm dead either way.
Yes.
And even if I regenerate, the trample damage happens over it.
Yes.
But if I block with hollow, so if I block with hollow hinge and a 2/2, and
Motivated
actually,
Pony also has trample.
actually, you know what? If I block Village Watch, Tovolar on your 1/1s and the 2/2 on your 1/1s creatures, I'm just calling them 1/1 creatures. I know they're 4/4s.
Yep.
And then Hollow Hinge will block the 4th 1/1. Well, that's still 40 damage. No, it's 25 damage in total.
You block all 5 of the tokens. That's
No,
going
I
to
can
be
only block 4.
21.
I can only block 4 of the creatures. I only have 4 creatures.
Yes, I'm just trying to think. So Banquet got the 2 tramples by themselves are currently 21 plus 6, so 20. So 27.
So that kills me. So yeah, there's no way I survive, because I can't double block, nor can I double down. Yeah, I'm dead.
Good.
I
And
do
that's
nothing
my
but
turn.
lands.
Oh,
do
and I
nothing
create
but
a
lands.
food token from things dealing damage.
I do
Okay.
nothing but lands.
Cameron, your go.
Jeez.
See, I had a deflecting swat, and I was going to see if I could deflecting swat your pony.
You
So
see
if I
why I
could-
went after Brandon,
Because-
Mitchell, right?
Cameron, I didn't want this to be
upkeep,
that kind of game.
draw.
I wanted to play the deck, but deflecting swat, I thought it could be able to change the. I thought it was target creatures, but it's attacking creatures. So even if I did find a way to rule lawyer my way into it, it still would have only affected your creatures. Because your creatures are the one attacking. I was like, wow.
Yeah.
I can't do anything. I can't say, oh no, Samwise Gamgee actually gives me it. I was like, nope, it's a you. It doesn't even say you create it. It's just create.
Yep.
I can't even deflecting swat and be like, no, you, because it doesn't even target.
No targets.
Cameron, how can you not have one kill spell in that deck?
Because I didn't draw it. I've got some
Okay, well-
powerful cards in my hand, but
By the way, Cameron, if you play Subjugate of the Hobbit, you will steal Banquet Guest.
yeah, well, too bad that's not in my hand right now. So
Did you keep nothing?
no, I didn't. I never drew
Well,
Subjugate.
by the way, Cameron, it's your turn. Good luck.
Yeah, if you didn't destroy my enchantment saga, Mitchell, I would be in a better position right now. You jerk.
Oh no, Cameron. Hey, if I destroyed your enchantment because you were running away with the game, you were automatically enemy number 1.
Yeah.
You were enemy number 1 with that.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna do the only thing. Well, what creatures do you have in your graveyard, Brandon?
Of
Nothing.
0. The
So-
only thing in my
I exiled
graveyard
his
is
graveyard, remember?
Rabbit.
Oh, that's right. Yep. See, Mitchell, me.
I was trying to draw something because I had 7 lands in like every single for 7 turns. I swear to Christ. I was like, where are all my werewolves? And then like you kept swinging a 9/9 at me and I was like, okay, I can't take any more of this. Like, I am dying. Ooh, this one's experimental, but I can't wait to try it.
Well, that's stupid. All right, I'm gonna do the only thing that I can do right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Black Gate card is so cool. Play Rampaging War Mammoth. He's a 9/7 with trample.
Okay.
See, Mitchell, earlier I was going to use this if I had enough mana to get rid of your freaking artifacts, but
Hey, I had oh, why would you get rid of mana rocks? That's a huge waste.
well, it would. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. If anything, yeah. I feel bad. I gave Brandon a generous gift by
Wait,
not
so-
destroying all of his mana rocks.
Is Banquet Guest tapped or no?
Nope.
Nope, it untapped it. When I was
Motivated
with
Pony.
Gifted Pony. Gifted Pony, yeah.
Motivated Pony.
Yeah, Motivated Pony.
Motivated, gifted horse's mouth in the ass.
If food enter under your control, untap those creatures.
It's gonna do it again. by the way, Brandon,
Until-
three of your 1/1s are killed.
Until end of turn. His turn is over.
Yeah, 3 of your 4/4s were killed.
Sounds good.
Actually, no. Yeah, no, 3 of your 4/4s. Yeah, because I got 4 creatures, and each of them were at least 4 power.
Those creatures, and they get an additional. So.
Yep.
Okay, but if I'm reading this under, like, you get the +2/+2 till end of turn, and it untaps if it was tapped. It doesn't keep it untapped.
Well,
No, he had to untap
always
it.
say untapped or tapped once you do one of those two until you tap it again.
But that only happens one time, right? If food entered the battlefield this turn, or is it if food any time enters the battlefield?
No, so it's when he attacks, attacking creatures get +1 until end of turn, and then immediately after they get the +1, if it entered the battlefield under your control this turn, untap those creatures.
Yeah,
So when I
think of
attacked everything, I tapped them to attack. His ability activated, I untapped them and gave them all +3/+3.
So yeah, Cam, think of it like you have to take each ability like it's a paragraph. The first part needs to happen before the second part can happen. If there's a space, then that can happen separately. But if it's not attacking, and then it sees the food checking, but it needs to attack.
All right.
It's like a paragraph that has to be done all at once.
So let's play this out. I only have 3 creatures to attack with right now. He's an 11/11, 2/5, and a 3/4. If I swing all 3 of those, you'll block all 3, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So if I don't swing
I might
any of
only
them,
block 1.
if I don't swing
none of
any
them
of
have
them,
trample.
and I pass turn, you're going to come at me with, I don't even know how much your banquet guest is going to have at that point, right?
That's still
swing
21. 21. I mean, altogether, you could, like, if you Trump blocked and killed, but at the same time, it has indestructible.
Only
It
if I
can gain
touch
indestructible.
dudes.
It can gain indestructible. So at this point, yeah, it's
How
pretty
can
much
it gain indestructible?
second
I can
ability.
do and sacrifice a food. It gains indestructible until end of turn.
See?
Indestructible party.
See? There you go. So that's...
GG.
Yeah, GG. There's no chance.
GG.
Because I would have triple blocked with these 3, but you would have made him indestructible, so it would have just left Saruman by himself, and you would have cleaned
If
him.
it helps, I was going to both destroy and exile a creature of yours.
That's what I was waiting with the deflecting swat because I knew you had something in your hand to destroy or to exile something, and I was like, destroy your goddamn creature. Or exile it. That would be great.
Yeah, it would have been good.
I know, but you didn't freaking use it.
That's...
Ah! Okay.
Good game.
Good game. I'm saying this through gritted teeth. I mean, good game. Good game.
Why? Oh, come on. I didn't even get any mana that game.
No. And you were worried that I was going to kill you first, and then he comes in with the
you
freaking...
were. Cameron, take that back. You were going to kill us.
No,
Yeah.
I was going to kill him first, Mitchell. I wasn't going to kill you first.
Followed by Mitchell.
Yeah, no, that like if Brandon couldn't deal with you, I wouldn't be able to deal with you. That's No. By the way, I don't like that if you lose in spell table, it just says, "Oh, go buy some better cards. Go buy some better. You want to shop some." It actually says, "Do you want to go shop for Secret Lairs or Amazon for Magic?"
Oh yeah.
Do you want to go buy some better cards? And I'm like, Jesus, okay, I lost.
Aggressive spell table.
I know. I was like, I can't tell if this is marketing or just like spit shaming. It's like, you're a fucking loser.
All right, we got one more in this, right?
Yeah. So you're gonna play human?
So let's reset the board.
Debating what I want to play for the next game.
I'm terrified. So, my werewolf one with a prototype.
What's everyone else playing?
I'm playing my token smoking. So I'm just making tokens. That's all I do. All I do. Make tokens.
What do you think, Mitchell? Should I do Galadriel or Gandalf?
I don't know. Go with what your heart. I haven't seen that deck.
Either Dominion or Guidance. Or Gandalf is whenever you cast a spell with mana value 5 or greater, each opponent reveals top card of their library. If any of those cards share the card type with the spell, copy that spell. You may choose new targets for the copy, and each opponent draws a card. Otherwise, you draw a card.
By the way, Cameron, your audio, your microphone is like clicking hard. Like it is, it kind of.
Oh, whenever I look away from it, I'm sorry. Whenever I look away from the mic, it stops picking me up.
Yep, that's 100% what's happening.
Okay. I'm gonna do Galadriel.
By the way, Cameron, I am always going to let you draw a card.
Thank you.
Never give her. I will never give her Dominion.
Thank you so much. Dominion on Earth, on Middle Earth.
Don't get crazy. Take my Primo.
Lucky hopped in and he watched Brandon kick the shit out of us.
Guys, try like a bitch.
Alright, let's shuffle these. Out of all 4 of the decks, I love the Hobbit one, of course, just because of how powerful that Banquet Guest card is. But
I just making food.
But I definitely like
specifically
this deck, and I like the Sauron deck too. I was hoping I would draw the Belrog so I could put the Belrog out.
Since Sauron. Are you kidding me? Okay, I got
15.
Gotta shuffle hard. I've had 2 land hand. I've had 1 land hand.
Oof.
I know.
Yeah, I started with 2 lands in the last game.
Why?
Because I had good cards. I wasn't down on mana. My mana was fine. It was I wasn't drawing the right cards when I needed them.
You need mana rocks in that deck. It's legit the guided, except I had too many mana rocks and like not enough actual like. I have fuel, but nothing, nowhere to go.
My deck
Fuel,
actually has hands in it.
And I will roll as well. Please get a nat 20. And it's a nat 20! Awesome. So I am making a Grima, not the mono black one, but Grima blue black, the one where that's unblockable. Whenever it deals combat damage, target opponent. Sorry, not target opponent. The player that was dealt damage must reveal the top card of the library until they reveal the first instant or sorcery, and then you just cast it for free.
Jeez.
And so I was just like, and it's only a 4. It's a 1/4. It's a black, blue, 2 colorless. Just like Voltron.
Okay, this ain't bad.
More than 1 land. Better not be 2.
I'm not telling you.
Oh my gosh, no!
Are you talking to
The
me?
worst hand I've ever seen.
Oh, I got a 9, so I guess I'm going last.
I'm still shuffling. I don't know where my lands are. I literally had a ton of them. I have to keep this, I swear. I'm going to bottom these. Oh god, I have to bottom what, 2 cards? Bottom these 2.
Just bottom 1.
Thank you. I'm like, I would cry a little bit. Yeah, I'll bottom these. Okay. Okay. will untap. I will upkeep and draw. I will play a mountain, and then I shall pass.
Untap, upkeep, draw.
It's not showing your screen.
What do you mean?
It's showing up black on my end.
I got it on mine. I can see it.
Oh, there you go.
Brandon, wave your hand.
It just showed up for me.
I see you.
It was black
Okay.
for a second. I don't know why it did that. Oh, this
Misty
is so
Rainforest. Pass turn.
Okay. Draw. I'm going to play Flooded Groove. Pass turn.
Tap, draw. I'm going to send my mountain back to my hand with a Burrows Garrison.
While you're doing
And
that, I'm sacrificing Misty Rainforest.
Makes sense. I'm gonna pass.
Dude, this stream has been 3 hours and 30 minutes.
Oh, are we including the intermission?
Yes. Intermission was
Water
only like
Grave
5
tapped.
minutes.
Oh God. Yeah.
Untap, keep.
I'm not
Draw.
gonna be able to help.
I'm going to play
Definitely like
Arid
this.
Mesa. Pass turn.
Alright. Tap, upkeep, draw. Play island. Just to clarify for the rules, this says green or blue, tap that, plus tap Flooded Groove, and I can either do 2 green, 1 green, 1
Yeah.
blue, or 2 blue, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tap these for a green and a blue. To play Growth Spiral.
Yep.
Draw a card. And I play Forest. There we go. And pass turn.
Tap, upkeep, draw. A mountain and tap 2 for Rising of the Day. Creatures I control have haste, and legendary creatures I control get +1/+0. I'm gonna pass.
Hold on 1 second. That's a lot of power. Yeah, sure. Before end of turn, I'm going to. Yeah. Okay. Untap, upkeep, draw. Temple Garden's tapped. Pass turn.
Okay. Untap. Upkeep, draw. Island for turn. Tap 4, bring my commander out. I can only do it if another elf enters the battlefield
Yep.
under my control.
Yeah, I'm going to sacrifice Arid Mesa and pay 3 life to get out Hollowed Fountain, untapped.
Hold on.
And I'm going to counterspell that.
That makes sense.
Jesus.
By the way, Cameron, have you realized that he's playing Atraxa?
Yes, I've realized that he's playing Atraxa.
Okay.
Ridiculous.
My
Yes,
turn.
pass turn.
Tap, upkeep, draw. A great draw. I'm going to play a Mirror Entity. And Brandon, hitting you for 1. It's a pity one.
I will take 1.
Great. I shall pass. Taking my
Untap.
land drop.
Draw. Play a plains. Tap 4, one of green, black, white, blue. Crystalline Crawler with 4 counters on it. Pass turn.
Jeez. Okay. Untap, upkeep, draw. Forest return. Does this math that up? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Tap 4. Yeah. To play Radagast.
Beasts and birds have ward 1 whenever you cast a spell with mana 5 or greater. Okay, sounds good.
I'm also going to tap 1. Summon Elvish Mystic. And with that, I'm going to pass turn.
Tap. Keep. Oh. Stomping grounds. Oh my god, I take your life. Oh my god. I could cry a little bit because I'm going to tap for 4, Keeper of the Accord. Yes.
1 second. That's at the beginning of each opponent's end step. If that player controls more creatures than you, create a 1/1 soldier. More lands, may search. And that's at the beginning of each opponent's end step. Okay. Sounds good.
Just doing this draw lands. And because of that, I'm going to hit you for 1, Brandon. Actually, I'll hit you for 4.
Yes.
It has haste. Wait a second. Wait, your guy has +1/+1. Never mind. I forgot you have a creature. How big is your guy?
It's a 5/5.
Never mind. I'm going to pass. Yeah. That end step, so nothing happens.
Untap, upkeep, draw. I'm going to play a land for turn. Then I'm going to tap 4. Play my commander.
Jeez.
Then I'm going to pay 3 mana to cast Beast Within, targeting Mitchell's Keeper of the Accord. You get a 3/3.
I get a
green beast.
3/3.
Move to end step. Proliferate. Pass turn.
Sorry, I had to reload. There we go. Because it was stuck trying to load in a card or something. Untap, upkeep, draw. I am going to. Damn, like I want. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Play Elvish Piper.
One second on that. I need the thing to. Yeah, it is not liking to read your.
Yeah, I think it's the blue filter.
That's possible, yeah.
It keeps.
Read your card from your hand onto the battlefield. Yeah, that's terrifying.
Yeah.
I'm going to sacrifice Marsh Flats. Get. What don't I have?
Mitchell, do I try to block this?
Block what?
What?
Block what?
Block him.
He's going to destroy your creature or counterspell.
Yeah, he's going to try to counter it. I can counter that.
You probably shouldn't have said that aloud then. But yes, you really should because well, Radagast does on cast. So you wouldn't get a creature which would be able to block Atraxa. Yeah, it's on cast. So if anything, you should, I guess, it's one of the things. How powerful are the things in your hand? If you have really powerful creatures with high mana cost, keep the elf. Otherwise, actually, I would think try to keep the elf either way because it's pretty dope if you have some big baddies. It just lets you pay 1 and just put a creature onto the battlefield. That is pretty powerful, but only if you have powerful stuff in hands.
Yeah.
Grab Underground Sea. And remove a counter from Crystalline Crawler. Down to 1, tapping Underground Sea. Going down to 34 life for the fetch land. Dovin's Veto.
He destroys it?
This spell can't be countered. Counter target. Oh, wait, shit. It's only non-creature spell. So,
Yay!
yeah. Once it's on the battlefield, now I'm going to tap Crystalline Crawler, remove another. I'm just going to. I grabbed the wrong land if that was the case. Oh well. Yeah, so I'll just fetch out my thing. 2 counters. Okay. Anything else for the turn?
Um.
Do I cast a bird? Do I want to keep up your protection?
Yeah, right.
Exactly.
No, I'm gonna pass turn.
Okay. My turn.
Yes.
Untap, upkeep, draw. Play 8 Plains.
I hate it.
Then I am going to tap 3 for a Not Vine Mystic. You tap 1, it adds Naya.
Okay.
With the haste, I am going to use a mountain and Not Vine Mystic. And 1.
You can't use not. Oh, it has haste. Yep.
With haste, I will bring out Zerium, Golden Wind, flying. Whenever a griffin I control deals combat damage to a player, I create many griffins with flying.
Oof.
Any
Okay.
responses?
Nope.
Cameron, I'm really sorry to do this to you, but I am going to swing 3 at you. I just need a fly. I just need a 2/2 flyer.
That's fine. I'll take.
Before blocks. Or after blockers
Actually-
declared before damage. Remove 1 counter to Assassin's Trophy your Griffin.
What do I even get anything off of that?
You get to search your library for a basic land and put it on the battlefield.
Hey, at least I get something.
And it is just
It is
onto the
destroyed.
battlefield. It is not tapped.
Yes. Okay. So before damage, so no actual damage was done. Yeah. Head. Shuffle. I don't think I have anything else. Yeah, sorry, Ethereum moved down here for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
And I am going to pass.
Before end of turn, tap Crystalline Crawler to add a counter to it. Untap. Keep. Draw.
Basically, this is just a game of let's bait out Brandon's counterspell.
Mitchell, can I use this card's ability on not my turn?
The card.
Elvish Piper.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tap 4. Actually, I'm going to move to combat. Mitchell, you've been swinging at me, so I'm going to swing at you for 4 in the air.
I take 4.
I gain 4. Then tap 4. Humility. Pass turn.
Before end of turn.
You can't. It has to be on your turn. You can't do it on his
that's
turn.
what I was asking. Okay.
Sorry, no, yeah, you can't. You have to use it on your turn, but now all of your creatures lose abilities.
He can use Elvish Piper's ability on his own, on someone else's turn, but he can't do it until it loses Summoning Sickness, which is on your turn.
Wow. Okay.
Yep. So now your
Untap,
creatures are
upkeep,
1/1s. Everyone's a 1/1 except for his
draw.
5/5.
This fucking sucks. Okay, I'm going to tap Elvish Mystic.
Can
You can't.
how?
doesn't have any
Oh, it
abilities.
doesn't have abilities.
Nobody has
now.
abilities. They're all 1/1s.
Oh my god. And it's only during each of our individual turns when it's
No,
other people's...
it's all the time. All abilities lose all.
It's really confusing.
All
There's
creatures
layers
lose all
involved.
abilities and is a 1/1 creature.
You can still summon your commander, and if something happens as it enters, so Cascade, that kind of stuff, that
Nope.
stuff still happens. Yes,
No,
it
they
does,
don't.
Brayden. I looked it up. I looked
Does
up
it?
Humility. Cascade still happens.
Humility?
Anything that happens before it hits the battlefield happens. So enters with Cascade. They're all stuff that happens before it hits the battlefield. So if it's in your hand or in the command zone, it still has ability. Eminence would still trigger.
Fair enough.
Humility only happens on the battlefield. If it enters with.
Jesus
Also, if
Christ.
somebody comes out with a new static state base effect, like say Rising Day, but like it's like creatures I control get +1/+1, or creatures I control become 6/6s, that overrides Humility because of timing restrictions.
Hmm.
Like so,
Fair
yeah,
enough.
no. If
So when it's
so,
as it enters or when it is cast, it works with humility.
so
if
it
it's
has to be
enter the
before.
battlefield, but if it's enter the battlefield, it does not.
Correct.
Got
So
it.
like enter the battlefield, destroy target artifact. There's a comma usually to denote
Okay.
that it has to
Makes
enter
sense.
the battlefield. Pause. Do this.
Uh,
Additionally, if you have something that says all elves gain +7 or all elves are +7, that overrides Humility.
Yes.
So it's a timing restriction.
Fucking timing rules, man.
You're the one that put the card in the deck.
It's so good fuck, though.
Also, if you have a way to get +1/+1 counters, that would be amazing because that also gets around Humility.
No, I don't.
Uh,
I'm gonna pass turn actually.
okay. Untap. Upkeep. Draw. Interesting. I'm going to play the Tugazi City Tree. Then I am going to play. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. I am going to.
Go lay down, girly.
1, 2, 3, 4. I will bring up my commander. Mir, Nexus of Revels.
Who is a 1/1 nothing.
Oh, he is a 2/1. I think of day. He is a
No,
legendary creature.
because I thought because of layers, my enchantment entered
he
after
loses.
yours did.
He loses all abilities, base power, and toughness. Doesn't say type. Abilities.
Yes. Okay. Yep.
So he's still a legendary creature, but still rising a day. So humility doesn't
Right, but
remove
that's what I was saying. Is I thought so Rising of the Day adds it, and then Humility removes it. I thought because of timing.
Timing restrictions make them all 1/1s, but this is a +1/+0
But that's what I'm
static effect.
saying. Is
It
it's a
doesn't.
static
It doesn't do
effect,
stat.
but it's
No, his base power toughness is a 1/1. It's
okay.
a plus effect. It makes sense that it's
Yep.
an addition. So it's not like I'm just saying, oh, well, actually, he's a 5/5 now. I mean, all my stuff are 1/1. So I should just say this is a 1/1 beast. Which is also, yeah, because now all my creatures you control have haste. Oh, you're bringing up a good point. I'm starting to see it, actually.
Yeah.
Aww. Well,
Yeah,
it's
no.
the enchantment. The enchantment is giving it. Oh no, timing restrictions remove the ability, so none of my creatures have haste. None of my creatures have legendary. Okay, so that was actually a wrong move. I actually miscalculated that. Can I do an undo?
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Can
fine.
do. Yeah.
Cool.
All Humility
I
adds
thought
a
of
bunch
that.
of like awful rules and
I
trash.
thought of that,
And
but
it's-
I am going to try and I am going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to play Kathar's Crusade. Whenever a creature enters the battlefield under my control, it gets a +1/+1 counter.
Okay.
I am going to pass.
Untap. Draw. Oh shit! I forgot to do something. Fuck. That's not great. Pass turn. I screwed myself over a lot.
Untap. Upkeep draw. That doesn't help me worth a damn. Alright, well. I'm gonna tap 3 to play model for Unity. It only
What does
applies
that
to
do?
voting situations. Whenever players finish voting, you and each opponent who voted for a choice you voted for may scry 2. It can also
Hey,
What is this card?
model of
Model-
Unity,
yeah.
and I can also use it to add 1 mana of any color. It's pretty useless
Okay.
right now. Yeah. Yeah, I pass turn.
Untap. Upkeep, draw. Going to put out a myriad landscape. Then I'm going to tap for 4. And I'm going to play Anointed Procession.
Mm-hmm. Seems good.
Okay. I am then going to pass turn.
Before end of turn, now play Enlightened Tutor, which I meant to do
There we
last
go.
turn. Which sucks because that puts me
a full turn behind on things. Searching up doubling season.
Yeah, I'm surprised you haven't
Alex.
gotten to the phase of saying
We let
proliferate.
Tombo out.
Proliferate.
Well, he turned off
Oh.
proliferate with humility.
I went to go wake him up and he fell asleep.
So we either keep humility on the board, Mitchell, and he can't do much of anything, just like us.
He could start playing planeswalkers. He plays mostly planeswalkers, which isn't affected by humility.
Yep. That's
Okay.
a problem.
Untap, upkeep, draw the doubling season. Now tap 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for that doubling season. Pass turn.
All
Okay,
right.
Cam.
My turn. Untap. Zoe, stop licking me. Upkeep, draw. I mean, this is the only thing I can really do. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. 5. Tap 5 to play Lorien Revealed.
What did that do?
Draw 3 cards. Any challenges?
Nothing. So he's tapped out. So.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Nice. I play Lonely Sandbar for turn. Man, this is an interesting deck. I'll give you that. With that, I pass turn.
Okay. Untap, upkeep, draw. Take kind of that. I will. mm, I actually have to do it that way. I will. This way I want to do it. Okay. Oh. Okay. I will bring in my commander. I put the 1/1 counter on everything. One into a 2/2 1/1. Then oh shit! I forgot about that stupid rule. I actually don't want to do that because I need that guy. Damn it! Why do I keep wanting to summon you? Because I like you. That's why I like you. The reason why I wanted to actually have this amount is so I can activate Vichugazi, the City Tree's ability, which is create a 1/1 Sapperling, but that would create 2 Sapperlings. 2 1/1 Sapperlings that then make all my creatures 3/3s. Okay, and then I was just going to something with that later. But moving to combat, I am swinging 9 your way, Brandon.
He's checking something.
My go.
I swung 9 at you.
I took 9.
Oh, shit. shit. Well, I'm going to Boros Garrison, sack the Mirrored Landscape, and also play another land. I'm going to play a Rural Turf, bouncing a plains back to my hand. So I'm going to search for 2 lands, and then I shall pass.
Sounds good. Untap, upkeep, draw.
Wait, so he didn't block anything?
No.
Well, he doesn't need to in this deck.
I'm going to play Tamio the Moon Sage. Enters with 8 counters. I'm going to sacrifice it to get the Tamio emblem.
Yep. Now.
Which Tamio emblem is this random soldier. So now anything that goes to my graveyard goes back to my hand.
Oh.
Pass turn.
Okay. Untap. Upkeep, draw. Island for turn.
Hey, Cameron, if you want to put more creatures out, I can really help us.
The problem is that her ability is tied to me putting people on the board. So the more people I put on the board without her being here, it makes her absolutely useless. That's the whole point.
You know the best way to get around humility? Player removal.
Yeah. But I don't have anything to swing at him.
Well, technically you have 3 creatures, but I really would benefit if you let me do what I'm going to do next.
Are you about to get rid of humility?
No.
I think he's
I'm
just
not
going
gonna
to actively kill me.
Okay.
And then he's going to kill you like the next turn.
I'm going to try is what I'm going to say. Let's say that. Cameron, you really, really want a big presence because he can now... Wait, so you got the Tamio?
Yep. All it means is that my things come back to my hand if it goes to the graveyard.
Oh, no maximum hand size whenever it comes to... Okay, good. It's not the other Tamio that gives you no mana cost. Okay.
No. It's not the better Tamio, sadly.
That's
Alright.
terrifying. Cameron, just pass turn.
What? Just pass turn?
Okay. Really, like, if you... I mean, even what you have, I think it should be good. I mean, at the same time, build out your board. Put out non-creatures. Like...
These are such good cards. I don't want to waste them.
Okay, lame.
No, it's okay. I'll do this. 1, 2, 3. To summon Legless Greenleaf.
Block whenever and never deals combat damage. Draw card. Okay.
And with that, I pass turn.
Okay. Untap. Upkeep. Oh. Going to play Plains. Then I will try with all my might. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, 1, 2, 3. That is going to be 8 mana in total. I'm going to play Azuri's Predation. Each creature your opponents control, create a 4/4 beast that fights and attacks them.
Each. Yep.
That actually creates. So count up your creatures. I create 8 from Cameron.
I have 2.
That's 4 for you. I think
I
they
think
do
I
come.
go back to my hand.
Yeah. I think they do still come in as 4/4s. Do they?
No.
Okay, well, actually, no. So yeah,
Well,
I net one.
they come in as 4/4 green beasts, but they are 1/1s.
Yes. Okay, yes, that's true. So I don't gain 4 from you, but I do gain 2 4/4s from you. And unfortunately, Cameron, I gain 4 more beasts from you. And that
And
wipes
Cameron,
your
all of
board.
your things die.
I'm sorry, but if the only way to get rid of humility is just to kill Brandon, that is a total of 6 creatures on the battlefield, which means all of my creatures get 6 tokens.
Yep.
6 plus 1 plus 1.
And swing all at me and kill me?
I think that will be, yeah.
Would my next draw have 1? No. No. Yep, that's game. GG.
Nice. Good job, Mitchell. So now all
Melody
your
is gone,
guys are
all of
6/6.
All of my guys are 6/6s that are tapped, so I'm going to be
And
100%
Cameron
clear.
will probably die very soon.
Let's give Cameron a chance. Maybe he has a board wipe or something. Trying to say these are 7/7s. I don't know why I'm searching for him. Because
Don't forget, all of those beasts are also massive now.
Oh yeah, no, they're all +1/+1, and now they're huge. They have 6. There are 10. There are 10/10s. These are the counters.
Wait, why
on them.
10/10s? They shouldn't have 6. You got 4 plus 8. They should have 11 counters on all of them.
Jesus Christ, that's a lot of dice. Okay, Cameron, please tell me you're wiping the board. I don't want to have to search for these only to be able to make them go away.
I mean, if he can either wipe the board or you kill him. You don't have to search it.
Okay, good.
Either way.
Okay. I'm passing turn.
How many creatures
Pitch.
is that?
6,
All of your
7,
creatures are
8,
dead, by the way,
9,
Cameron.
10, 11. It's
And your
11.
Why,
Your board's also gone.
why is my board gone?
Because
Zuri
he wiped
predation.
all of your board.
Okay, well.
Zuri predation. Each creature is your opponent's control. Create a 4/4 green beast creature token. For each of those beasts, fights a different one of those creatures.
Well,
You get double of them.
I didn't know about that. I didn't know they were destroyed. So in response to that,
I wouldn't counter it because then Brandon lives.
no.
Other
no,
thing
no.
is, I already wiped the board. I already got rid of my cards.
No, it
we
doesn't.
can
It,
press past the point.
it protects me. It doesn't do anything for you.
Okay,
Okay.
prevent damage.
Yeah, permanents you control gain hexproof and indestructible until end of turn.
Hey, okay, good. Yeah, all of your creatures live.
Yes.
My creature.
Which one is Which card was that?
Heroic
it's a
intervention.
Yeah,
no,
heroic,
what was? Okay.
heroic intervention. Yeah, that's a good time for that one. Yes. Okay.
Yeah, well, I mean, depending on what I pick up on this next turn, it's gonna. Be GG's.
Actually, question again.
Humility.
Yeah, humility, because of it's a static effect, it gains it and then they immediately lose it again.
Oh no, but it's permanence.
Yes.
So basically, your
but
artifact.
they gain
your
it,
artifacts
and
are
then
red.
they immediately lose it.
Oh no, that is actually. I think that is true, Cameron. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be like. I think. Oh.
Yeah, because they gain it because
Fucking
of layers,
humility.
and then the next time it checks the state, it's like, oh, it has the thing. Humility makes it lose it.
We need to have more state space effects like all creatures blah or all creatures blah.
Okay.
So yeah, all of your things would still die with that.
That
Well,
is
then
one
I'll
of- oh,
take
actually,
it
no,
back.
you
I'm
didn't.
not gonna-
Yeah, take it back. Take it back. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, it's either have a board wipe or lose at the second, because Mitchell has something like 300 power on the board.
It's my turn.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Just make tokens.
untap.
That's what this deck is good at.
Oh, I picked up the perfect card, Mitchell.
Destroy all creatures.
No, Soul Ring. GG's, you win.
Hey,
Oh, okay.
okay. Good
Now-
game, guys.
What
Good
I had
game, good
was Heroic Intervention, Arbor Elf, Learn from the Past, Trespasser. All these are like voting cards. That's all I had.
Yep.
Yep.
I
Okay,
hate
well.
I hate Atraxa. I really
Good
do.
night.
I need to feed the cats. Night, guys.
All right.
Night.
Playing with you.
That was
Bye.
fun. Thank you.
Bye. You as well.
Oh,
All right,
dear.
buddy. Appreciate it.
Night.
All right, and with that, we're going to end today's stream. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. You got to see me unlock all of these decks. I got to play a couple rounds. They were intense. I had no chance of winning any of those. But thanks again. Keep an eye on the channel. Lots of new changes coming up. We're going to be playing a lot of games together, so I appreciate always having you here. I'll catch you next time.